Wants to. Hey, Tori! Tori's back! Tori's back! Yay! I was lost without you, Tori.
I'm a bitch, oh, the bitch is back.
As a matter of fact. Oh my gosh. Hey, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. What is happening? Happy Tuesday. Are you excited? Tori's back. I'm excited.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. I was like, when is she coming back?
I am having to pick peanuts. I bought some trail mix. The problem is I can't have nuts.
Oh.
So I'm sitting here sorting my trail mix, taking the nuts out.
You're picking that out? That's funny. That's cool. There's Lily. What's going on? Lily's here. Phyllis, hello. Ed's not excited anymore. Yeah, you know, Ed, shut up. I'm just going to say, Ed, there's certain people, Ed, they're getting the shut ups, okay? We've been telling people to shut up a lot lately, Tori. And it's usually about the OF page, but Ed's been a smart little pooper. And so we're just going to tell Ed to shut up too. And I'm saying ahead of time, if King Paco brings up Stream Deck, he's getting shut up too. Okay?
He said he's going to warn you about the Stream Deck.
Oh my God, he won't stop. And it's like, if you do, I don't have time. Like, it's like this. So
but she keeps having trouble sharing stuff. And if she just had her Stream Deck.
Yeah, that's true. That would absolutely be true. So before you start, King Paco, it's not done yet.
No talk about Stream Deck.
Did you get your mail, Lisa? No. Lisa's funny. Thank you, Ed. Let me see. I've got.
He calls it a Stream
Deck. Dang. All right, hold on.
Tell her if she set it up, she can share her files better.
Email? Are you whispering? Let me see.
No, that's the question. However.
Really?
Okay,
Okay, well, that's information. Okay, so hello, everyone.
Hello.
Teasa, Mrs. Tom, Susan, hi, Mother of Birds, John Caps.
I will give her that information later, Lily.
John Caps. What'd you say, Tori?
I've got information for you.
You do?
I'm not going to bring up in here because you'll tell me to shut up.
I'm not. Why would I tell you to shut up? No, okay, so now
it's about the thing you don't want King Paco talking about. When I tell you a little something, you know,
you're gonna love it.
You'll love it, and then you'll do a little something. So you can use a little something. Just saying.
I sort of believe you because I hear who's in the background.
Yeah. Hello and welcome.
Lily. Okay, so guys, tell me the something. This is the only time we're talking about Stream Deck. Go ahead.
Go ahead, say it.
Shut up.
She can record that, and you can put it and assign it to a button on your Stream Deck.
And then,
oh yeah, that's cool. That'd be awesome. So you have Stream?
Yeah, I have one.
Oh my God, Lily! It was sitting here the whole time you were here.
It was, and I saw it, and in my mind, I was like, "Oh, I have one of those," and then
And she doesn't-
didn't think anything of it.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
hey, you untech savvy person. Would you like help with that stream deck?
Right? Yeah, that would have been great. Great, because you would have shown me. Dang it. Wow. Well, we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Are you
I'll do
coming
that.
with your mom next month?
I am not.
Arr. Arr. Okay. Lisa, did you get my email? Did you send my package? Did you read my post? All deserving of a shut up. Cairo. Oh my gosh. What is happening, everyone? Sheena, CPR, Boudica, back to country, flood. John Caps has already got to shut up. Bud Light, know how to use that stream deck on his webpage. It's hilarious. Ha ha ha. Sandra, Noelle, Suzanne, Vonda T, Nine Chins, Hannah, Christy Guest, hello. Crimson, Mrs. Tom, Judith, Spirited Fisherman, Strat Lover. Hey Ernie. Hi Dimples. I think I said hi to Suzanne before. But hello. Tell you right now. Oh my god, it's going so fast. Ray Bone Crusher is here. Michelle, Peculiar, hello. Am I ignoring you? No. Donna Hawkins, Phyllis, Ruth, Darwin, hello. He's innocent. Mary, Lori Nye, hello. Spades, save the baby seals. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a hi y'all. Then we're gonna go through this again when Robbie comes on. Suwani Angel, Samian, hello. Christina, Patty, shut up means I love you. Oh wait, what? That's not right. Oh my goodness. So, Tori, you missed a lot.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of motions have been filed. Answers and fake. Okay, so an attorney who is supposed to know what he's doing files an answer and a motion to dismiss in the same filing, and kind of got chewed out a little bit for doing so. So it was immediately stricken. Then he goes and files the motion to dismiss.
Yes, shocked about it, right?
Yeah, you should be shocked. You should be shocked.
You should be shocked about it.
Yeah, you should be shocked at it. And then we got.
Wait, isn't he the one that told Bruce he would he knows that Bruce isn't very well versed in federal court, and that he would help Bruce?
Yes, and yet he goes and does something stupid like that. I mean, most lawyers would know that anyway, but either way, he did that. And what else? So then, were you here when they? Yeah, I believe you were here when the judge ordered Bruce to come down to Florida. Okay, so then they also had to do a reply. What?
And Bruce filed something to hopefully not have to go.
Right, because it's just silly to come down for this stupid crap, and and then that just puts in question, like, why is the judge doing this, But anyway, so he had to file a reply. He did that. So it's just a bunch of stuff going back and forth, And then and Jeremy's like, denied, running around the place and acting like he's all hightier than most. Hightier? Did I say hightier? Yeah, hightier. We're just gonna call him hightier now. Higher than high and mighty, hightier. But yeah, it's a bunch of shit every day, same stuff. Just more like court crap. And I'm calling it court crap because this case should have been thrown out. Absolutely should have been thrown out. Did you see? I don't know if you saw the short that I put. Jeremy's still stalking. He's now attacking Brian and Tina severely. And he's lying about them. He's trying to dig into their family, and he's lying about like jobs and I mean he's just like all over the place. But he's unhinged. The more and more the truth comes out about him, the more unhinged he gets. And this weekend, what was it, Sunday? Remember that video that Guapo was going to put out?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's been waiting on. Guapo released it. And that video was George's sister talking about a couple things that her experience with Germ. And yeah, and as a mother, she didn't like how he was when he was around her kids, and then brought up his ex and what was going on with that. Well, Jeremy is now threatening to sue her, and he did this on his live Sunday night, and he was saying blood doesn't matter, family doesn't matter, and George literally got pissed, and she told him that she's not going to help him with any more court cases. If he wants to be sue happy and go after her family, that's it. And she got up and walked away without even singing happy birthday. The dude actually sat there singing happy birthday to himself in the end. But like an hour or so later, he goes back and cuts the whole thing out. And meanwhile, in that video, he was talking about how she has her own house. She has her own car. He talked about how Arabic women, you can't control them. And, and I'm like, wow. I'm like, he's really like
much.
Yeah, he's totally disrespecting her.
Racist much?
And that, yeah. And
what a racist piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. So, it was pretty bad, and I'm glad that she stood up for her family, because you could tell, first off, she's like, I didn't hear this. I don't know what was said. I don't know, blah, blah. She said that from the get-go. And he went in and was going hard. And he's like, if you defame me, if you try to ruin my life, if you try to do this, and I am going to hold you to this, I am going to sue you. You will end up in court. Now she's going to be part of a conspiracy to defame with Guapo. And like, I mean, he was going on and on. And you could tell, if you look at George's face, now that you've seen her get pissed off at him like that as it's happening, now when she's doing what she's doing with her facial expressions, now you know what's going on. So
it's not defaming if it's true.
Exactly. So, and here's the thing. So now that opens the door to like vetting that information, and
you can't vet her saying she was uncomfortable with him around her children.
No, you can't. And she's the mother of those children. She can say whatever she wants, if that's her experience, and that's her experience, but she, so there was allegations made there, and you can't, look, they have to be investigated. You cannot claim someone is guilty of something if they're not guilty. They have to be proven guilty. So what was said is basically allegations, even though it's coming from the credible source. This is George's sister, So he also tried to smear her too, saying that she was toxic. She's been toxic ever since he met her, and like started to say like she was convicted of fraud or something like that. And that's where George really started getting pissed off. She's like, I don't even know what you're talking about, And so she really started getting irritated. And I was glad to see that, because there's been a lot of hearsay that's gone on saying like she chose him over her family. So that's what makes me feel
truth.
Yeah. And so that's one of the reasons why I was glad to see that, which is because obviously not, and now if she stays with him and he does do that, then that's one thing, but you could clearly see she was pissed off about it. But if you go back and you watch it from the very beginning, you'll see that they were pissed off before they even started. I mean, you could tell Jeremy's, anger shows through his face, and they tried, but it just didn't work. There was some tension going on before they started, and they started talking about everything else going up on other people, and then in the end, it was about her sister, and she got up and walked away, and but then he did remove it, but So many people seem to have been able to clip this and get it, and it's been like all over the place. So him trying to remove it was, was it trying to protect her because of what he said? Maybe he shouldn't. Oh, just so the heat of the moment thing, or was it he was trying to save face so he didn't look like the asshole? Like, is that what's the reason why he removed it, edited it? He didn't want anybody to see it who wasn't live. It's like you had 20,000 views, dude. 20,000 people saw that, and so regardless, it's out there, and I mean it's been posted in so many different places. It's crazy. And then today, I literally probably like an hour or so ago, they're going after her brother now. So I was like, oh shit. So, and I don't know, man. There was an anonymous post about her brother, and what it said, I don't know. I don't have the screenshot in front of me, but it said something about domestic things with her family, and that Jeremy is like his life is at risk. RIZK, and I'm like, wow, that almost sounds like it would have been him saying that. So he has an issue with George. It seems all along. So yeah, I didn't think that was cool at all. And so now he's going to go after George. Oh, man. So I've been holding off on doing something for quite a while. And because of this, I actually attempted to do it today. And what's weird is even in the attempt to do something, I actually received an email regarding it. And then I went over some old information that I had. And what I'm going to tell you guys is this. I'm going to tell you, but I will not show you today because I have to redact some information. But what I can tell you is this. Jeremy has been arrested. In his own words, he's been arrested. Even though he tells everybody he's never been arrested. Okay? He has been arrested. Okay? It's not on a public record that you could find, but he openly admitted he was arrested before.
I received a background check that said he got arrested for disorderly conduct.
He did get arrested for disorderly conduct, and not only that, there's a new newspaper article about it, and he admits to it somewhere else, and so there is that. So he's definitely been arrested for it, even though you can't pull that up, which is what makes it look like okay, his record's sealed, right?
Unless you know where the newspaper article is.
It's at a Worcester. Oh my God, what was it called? I have it, so I'll be able to show it to you. But this all just like kind of recently happened within the past, so I didn't put anything together to really show on it. But come back, I will do it. What is it? Thursday? I will show because I'm not. Tori's here. Tori's going live tomorrow night. I'm not going live tomorrow night because I was live last night, and so I'll be back on Thursday and I will show you all that. I just have to redact the information. But what I can tell you is there is proof, and I will show it. And so he was in fact arrested, and so the relationships that's known out there that he's had. Obviously, he's got the ex-wife, right? And there was a protection order there. That he claims that, when you first get divorced, the state of Ohio automatically does that, which, okay, fine, great. But there is a no contact order also.
Yeah, he neglected to mention that one, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did.
He never mentions the one where he was told he couldn't be around his own children.
Right. And then, it's funny because, so that's the one relationship he had for a long time. Then he went and dated somebody named Crystal. Okay. There was a protection order with that. He dated Holly. There was a protection order with that. It seems like the only one that doesn't have a protection order is George. So you'd think after 1, 2, 3, 4 protection orders, he learned how to get one against Michelle and John. He knew to go after a protection order. But he didn't do it until Michelle went after him for one in Florida. And there is a video saying him saying, "Oh, okay, so she started this with the protection orders. He tried to get one against her in Florida, it didn't work, and as we know, he went and got one in Ohio. But he has protection orders with everybody he's been with, except George. Isn't that weird? Isn't there like some type of pattern of behavior there? You know, I'd show it to you right now, but it's not redacted, so I can't. So, hold on a second. Where is Tori? You still there?
Yep.
Okay. It got quiet. So, well, it says a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. And Tori's asleep. No. You're working on something, aren't you?
Researching something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's definitely got some type of issue going on where everybody he's involved with. I mean, we've said it. We've been saying it. Every time there's an issue with what's that? Every time he's had issues with almost every person he's been involved. For Brian. Every time he's involved with something. Yeah. Yep. Someone, there's an issue. Whether it be a storage unit person or a channel or a friend, a neighbor, you know, a girlfriend. But George only staying with him until the case is over. George said last night she's no longer helping him in lawsuits anymore. Well, that's what she says, but you know, Lisa Holly originally wanted a PO against Jen for just her daughter, but his threats got her to add herself. I can vet information with Holly. What I can say is that there was a protection order. That I know. I have it. And he was served to it at his house, the one that Christian and Patience are living at. So, when was that in the Daily Record? 2017. And I believe from what he says, that was with Holly, but the protection order is not from 2017. It's actually from 2018. And what's interesting about this is you ready for this, guys? The protection order is dated in July of 2018. A hearing on that was in August. Now, I don't know if it went through on that date, whether it was continued or something. Don't know. I'm still waiting for that information. So July of 2018. Guess who showed up in September 5th of 2018? Literally a month later. George. Does she know that there was a protection order on him for like a month before she probably knew him? Who knows? Or did he just meet her and throw her up on his What the Hell's channel? This is dated, served 7/24 of 2018 and September 5th. So literally like, I don't know, 40 days later, George appears on What the Hell. So, thought that was odd. Very odd. And I don't really think she knew what the hell she was getting herself into. But let me see. What was that? Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I'm getting messages as I'm going. So now I look and so I'm just waiting for more information, guys. But it's coming in. It's just coming in slowly. July 24th was their first date. July 24th was their first date. Well, really? Wow, that night must have been fun, considering he was served that day. Yeah, let's say. CPO issued the 7/24/2018 at 14:47. I don't know. Maybe she was there. George may have been there when he got served. Who knows? Protective order. Hearing date was on 8/2. With Judge Magistrate in Fairfield. Okay. Protection served on 7/24/18 by a Deputy Sauer. Yep. So if that's their date, then I don't know. Wouldn't that be weird? Their first date would be the day that he got served a protection order from his ex-girlfriend. That's sick. He told her he was clearing his calendar for her. Yeah. That's messed up. They met on a blind date, and after a few outings, he asked her if she wanted to help him on his channel. I don't know. She definitely didn't know what he was in for, or she was in for. Not dangerous. This is a friendly dude. It is messed up. And look, guys, I can show. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you part of it. Because there's an address clearly in the middle, which I don't believe the address exists anymore for her.
What kind of format is it?
I believe it's a PDF. I printed it out. I'm looking at the printout.
Oh, well, then just mark through the printout.
Yeah, but then I have to scan it for you guys to see it.
Oh, true.
Unless I hold it up, but I mean, I'll be able to do it. I'll get it done, and I'll. I know it kind of sucks to talk about it, but it's kind of like, you know, it's here. It exists, guys. Yeah, you're gonna have to trust me for 48 hours. But yeah, what's with the brain? I don't want to start anymore. What birds of a feather, guys. And if they're sticking by him, then go ahead. Yeah, Suzanne, that would be clickbait. I'm sorry. I apologize. But you know what? Fine. Hold on. I'll do it. Tori, you want to talk and I'll do it?
Sure. What am I talking about?
Whatever you want. Whatever you want. I'll do it right now.
So went
I'm
off.
not going to lying about something. Hold on.
I ran away and had a weekend. I had more than just a weekend because the reality is I left on Wednesday after work and we drove straight to Texas. It was over 12 hours. And we arrived there on Thursday morning, bright and early. Lucky for me, my hotel actually likes the group of us that was there. And they did not make me wait until the 3 p.m. check-in. My room was actually ready when I arrived Thursday morning. And so we were able to get into the hotel nice and early. I threw my bags down and then started seeing friends I have not seen. There's people I only get to see once or twice a year. This being one of those times. So I was able to see them. And I don't have any kind of situation where I can get online with them like this and talk to them. So it's a little bit different. So I was able to see these people that I have not seen, some of them since last year, and some of them it's been 6 months or so. So it was kind of fun being able to do that. And I showed off some of the stuff I made. And I did some cleaning and conditioning of leather, taking care of leather because that's what I do.
All right, I'm going to cut it into 2 images. Probably 1.
Lisa's talking to herself again.
Yeah.
But it's okay. We know she's not overly cray. She's not cray-cray. She's just cray.
Just cray. Yeah, so if I'm going to show her name in this, then I have to edit it. So I need to turn it into an image, and I'll just put a thing over it. Okay, got it.
Yeah. You got a Crayola.
Almost done, guys.
Just rub a Crayola on it.
Rub a Crayola on it?
It might come out a little rainbow. But yeah.
Where is my? All right, I had to lower. You guys cannot see. I'm the perfect amount of cray.
Yeah, not like cray.
I'm
That's
fine,
over the
cray.
top.
I'm
Just cray.
fine.
Because there's
Just cray.
cray and then there's cray. And we
All
don't
right.
mess with no cray.
Okay, civil paper location. Sorry. We're gonna hear some possible dead air.
What are you sorry for?
Just
What'd you do? Was it good?
I'm apologizing for the possible dead air.
We're not having dead air. Did you have fun doing it? I don't know what it was, but did you have fun doing it?
Okay, yes.
I had a fun time.
Oh, okay. What are you talking about?
We had good food. I'm talking about my weekend, my vacay.
Okay.
Good food, being around good peoples. Some peoples that asked for my card because they want me to make them something. I just hope they actually want to pay me to make them something. You know?
Yeah.
I got to see, there's a guy who comes in my channel all the time, Shane Hutchins, and I make comments that he makes clothing. I don't do clothing. He was there. I got to see him. I don't get to see him that often. And we were talking about how so many of the leather crafters are actually assholes.
Oh.
They don't work together. They won't work together. They're afraid that you're trying to steal their clients or you're trying to steal their skills and stuff like that. And we were talking about how he and I would work together.
Right.
And have. I made a hat that had a phoenix on it.
Right.
Well, he made the vest and original back patch that has that same emblem on it, the phoenix and the lotus.
Right.
And she sent me his picture for me to put it on a hat. And he knew it. He wasn't worried about it because working together. And so we were talking about that if someone wanted a dress and then they wanted me to make a hat to match, he would just tell me where he got what leather he got, the exact leather he got so that I could match it.
Right.
So that we could have a client with a matching outfit the way they want without anyone getting hurt feelings. Because he does clothes, I don't.
Gotcha.
He doesn't do hats and bags.
All right, here we go, guys.
So, yeah.
That's cool. All right, can y'all see that? Let me see.
I see that.
All right.
County Sheriff's Office.
Yep.
It was in Wayne County.
Mm-hmm. Protection order was issued. 7/24/18 protection order with Holly J until 7/20/19 hearing date on blah blah blah, and protection was served on 7/24/18. So there you go. No joke, wasn't lying. Interesting, huh?
Mm-hmm. But he's such a white knight in shining armor, and
such a great guy. Well, basically, any female that's been involved with him, since 2014, he's had issues with. Yeah.
Interesting.
Knowingly cheating on his ex-wife and cheating on George as well, although she backed him up, because I guess they're, like friends, they were on a break. It's all okay to, do those things. So, look, however they want to live their lives, that's fine. But when you're involved with people and there's constant protection orders, there's something not right there. Bud Light, I don't know if it's still active. That's just it. That's the information that we're waiting to see. I have no idea. But you know what? This could very much involve some serious allegations, and You know, I don't know yet. All I know is that there was a protection order issued. So somebody felt that they were in fear of their lives and they were given a protection order. It wasn't Jeremy.
Ex-wife, ex-girlfriend, ex-girlfriend. Mm-hmm.
And now he has learned about protection orders and then put it on other people that he's in fear of his life. However, you've all seen his actions are totally opposite. That he's actually the one that's the aggressor in almost every scenario we've seen. He's the aggressor. You know, it could back up what Kat was saying. Yeah. So, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't want whatever this is with that relationship to come to light. So, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, but funny, Sonny, are those actual real gold bars, or are they gold things that have gold on them that make them look like real gold bars, but they're actually just garbage? I wouldn't believe it if I didn't, unless I could have them in my hands to inspect them and have them appraised. Because he's a proven liar.
List on a timeline would be great from 2014 on. Yeah.
As soon as Lisa has nothing to do, she'll get on that.
I'm actually on it. No one just no one realizes it because they can't see it, and it's kind of like that's why I just felt bad about not showing it. I'm like, all right, I'll redact it right now because I've been working on so much stuff, and it fits in the timeline, and it's going exactly into the timeline, but I can't show you guys the timeline yet, so it's just very strange for me to say things. But I just think that you need to know who you're dealing with, and if he wasn't doing this to Michelle and John this whole time, no one would even know, and he'd be getting away with more. And you never know, maybe there'd be another PO with him and George. Who knows? Guapo should go and get one, in my opinion. I feel that Guapo should go and get a protective order because he's going to do nothing but go after Guapo constantly. Do you remember Owen Tails' video during Thanksgiving where he and Martha were with her family? Yes. Yep, I do. Yeah, he could get one very easily, and he should. Yeah. And, so that's 3 again. Actually, it's 4 because Michelle had one against him. Okay. She voluntarily dropped it because, she's got other things out there, he can make up all the stories he wants to believe or make people believe as to why she dropped any of the cases or voluntarily dismissed them. But there is a reason, and he doesn't know what that reason is. So don't let him fool you. He has no idea why. He just thinks either she ran out of money or no, whatever with her lawyers. No, that's not. There's a reason why it was dropped. Hold on. Hello. Oh, look, we're albums. We're albums, Robbie.
What?
We're records. Look at the screen. Records.
Oh, look my God. Oh, my God. That is
I don't know how I did it, but I did it for you. Since Robbie kept me up all night, dang. I couldn't get him to shut up. Noel Breeze gifted 2 Tilly's memberships. Where is my thing? Thank you so much, Noel. Whoop, whoop.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody in the chat. All you awesome people.
So,
any changes? Anything?
I received some info, a protection order that Holly had against Germ.
Did you really?
Yep, she had a protection. I was just showing everybody that she had a protection order against him. And I find it odd that he was. Now I find. Okay, so someone in the chat said they had George and him had their first date on July 24th of 2018, and that's the day he was served about the protection order for his ex-girlfriend.
No way.
that's weird. Yeah. Yeah.
And then George still went on a date with him?
Who knows if she even knew about it?
Oh,
That's not the
true.
first thing to say on a date, you know? And who knows the story he gave her, you know? If she did know. You know, what's 1,400 hours? Hold on. What time is it at Fort? Wait, let me get the correct.
1,400 hours. That is 2 o'clock.
Okay, so yeah,
No.
she probably didn't know.
12.
12 would be, so yeah, what,
13,
almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah. So it's
2 p.m. 14 is 2 p.m.
So it was 2:48 is when he was served at his house. So unless she was there, you know, she may have not have known. I'm sure she knows at the time because he had to deal with it, but or I mean after the fact, but you know, if that was their first date, that's what happened that afternoon. So, and what's weird about it, so their first date was July 24th. So by September 5th, she's already on the channel as, you know, the new Holly, because Holly was on the channel. So George is actually Holly, sub Holly. You know, he had a sub George.
Yeah.
George is actually sub Holly. So, you know, and honestly, I feel bad, like even like saying her name over and over because I don't know all the deets with, and I don't know if we'll ever know all the deets, but I just in my gut I feel like this ex was definitely affected by him. So, yeah. So I feel bad kind of mentioning it because I don't know there's that whole story. It doesn't mean we won't find out.
I bet Holly has quite the story to tell.
Yeah. I'm waiting on some info now. And that came in today. I actually attempted, I'm not going to say what I did. I actually attempted something today. It didn't. And then this came in. I'm like, wow, that's weird. Lots of weird shit going on. Like timing. Things are like coming in like the same time. Like if I don't find out here, it's there. Like, you know, and I just want everybody to know out there, like, I'm not the person that's going to come and like foam at the mouth with your story. You know, I'm only going to express what someone is comfortable expressing.
Right.
You could come talk to me, tell me the whole story, and you could say, but I don't want anybody to know. And I won't say a word. You know? I could definitely be
how many POs has this guy had on him?
Well, you figure he was married to, I don't even know how long. He got married in, I don't even know. What, I have to go look that up to give you the exact date. I have it, but I don't have that in front of me. So you figure since he got divorced in 2014, he had what he considers a, you know, restraining order. They put that upon both, you know, both parties. Yet he had that. Then he had a no contact order with his kids, and probably her at the same time. But that's actually in the public record, so that's there. People can go and see that.
3, 4. Then Holly 5.
And he had a protection order with his other ex-girlfriend, Crystal.
6.
Yep. And then Michelle had one on him.
7.
Mm-hmm. And obviously, like I said, he's learned about protection orders, so he went to Ohio and got one on Michelle and John. Okay, so he was married in 2000. He got married in 2012, and then 2014 they went. That can't be right. 2012, 2000. Are you sure? They're only married for 2 years? Are you sure about that?
They have 3 kids.
Yeah. Don't forget Rosie and her 5 fingers. I wonder if you got a protection order. That's what the newspaper said?
Bud Light.
They were married 18 years. Yes, 97. That's right. And now I remember that number. Yeah. Because he was born in 77. I said, oh, he was married at 20. That's correct. 97 to 2015. She filed for divorce in 2014 and it was granted in 2015. So, yeah. You don't have to marry to have. No, I know that, Sandra, but the whole like church thing and stuff that the lives they were living, or shall I say he was living, makes it seem weird that he would have had. Not that doesn't happen, but it just made it seem weird that exists because I knew in my head that they were married longer than that. That's what it says on Worcester Daily Record. Yeah, no, I believe it was 97. Took you 2 years to get divorces in. Dang. But either way, he does have children with his ex, and so obviously it's a divorce with children. And something happened at some point where there was a no contact order, an emergency no contact order. Lisa's a true germ saying there is a 55-gram lawsuit filed against Michelle. Okay, so there was the lawsuit for the thumbnails lawsuit and the invasion lawsuit. Now, what he was talking about, someone sent me a clip of his short or something. I don't know which one. I'm guessing that's on the thumbnails. I didn't look it up, but they're filing sanctions against her to try to say that she's filed a frivolous lawsuit. It was dismissed without prejudice, and it's going to be handled elsewhere in a different case. I don't really see this happening. What they're trying to do is take a case that was dismissed and create a new case out of it. So, I mean, we'll see. There's a hearing, which means no, she hasn't been fined, or she doesn't have to pay 55 grand yet. But so the hearing was in June, July. What did he say? I forget what date it was. But that's just something we'll have to follow. But they're trying to get some. Yep, Palomont. Absolute Palomont. I like some of the true crime. It seems 80% are Ohio as well. Speaking of Ohio, do you know there's a lot of famous people that came from Ohio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
There's a lot. Huh.
There was a couple in my high school.
A lot of famous people came from Ohio. Maybe that's why Germ feels the need that he has to be important or, a celebrity of Ohio or something. I don't know, but there's a lot. So what I did was I looked up some of these people, right? So I said, give me the top.
She found Steven and Robbie.
Jesus, you don't even let me get there. You got to get that.
It was so funny. I was laughing my butt off. I'm like, yeah, okay. That's
on the list. No, but you got to listen to this list, right? So this list, the top 25 famous people from Ohio: Joe Walsh, and in no order, but I'll give you the order that was there. Okay, Joe Walsh, Chrissy Hine, Janie Lane, Judy Resnick, an astronaut, Al Roker, Halle Berry, Steven Spielberg, LeBron James, Larry Zonka, Robert Kesey, Stephen Kesey, John Legend, Doris Day, Paul Newman, Neil Armstrong, Thomas Edison, Drew Carey, Marilyn Manson, Woody Harrelson, Travis Kelce, Jake and Logan Paul, Machine Gun Kelly, Sarah Jessica Parker, and Steve Harvey. That's the top 25. And guess what, guys? Look, no Jeremy Hales. Neither
funny.
Jeremy Hales nor did Jeffrey Dahmer make that list. Robbie, now we know why he's so jealous of you.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I was laughing my ass off. I said, holy crap, Robbie's on this list.
That is funny.
And Jeremy Hales is not. So somehow, some way, Robbie, you must be getting some more views, more than Channel 20.
I think Channel 20's got me beat. Just saying.
But they're not on no list like that.
No, but they're a
Oh.
huge
Good
news
night,
station.
Ray.
Ray, good night. God bless, brother. Prayers.
Good night, Ray.
I've never heard of that, but who's LeBron? I thought that was funny. No
That
wonder.
is hilarious.
That explains it. That explains it. So that made me go, oh, wait, hold on. So I went into the image database search. There's Robert Kesey. There's Stephen Kesey. There's no Jeremy Hells. I was like,
What's that on?
IMDb, yeah.
IMDb? Yeah.
I was like,
Well, that's
funny.
because Robbie and Steven were in on TV. Like
no,
real
I did not, Beth.
Steven's been on TV a lot. So have I.
Yeah. But I just
Not
thought
just-
that was hilarious.
Not just with Swamp Brothers, but other things too. Steven was on As the World Turns or something like that.
One of those soap operas.
Yeah.
Now Kendra gets more views on her OnlyFans than Channel 20. He said no Jeremy Hells and no Jeffrey Dahmer. Well, I mean,
Charlie Manson was not from Cincinnati, Ohio. He was from Canton, Ohio.
Charlie Manson? I said Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson's from Canton, and so is Charlie Manson.
Ugh. That's creepy.
And well, there's a bunch more that I could. Neil Armstrong was from Ohio.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of famous people
I
from
just
Ohio.
mentioned them.
Oh, you said Neil Armstrong?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Paul Newman.
Yeah, Paul Newman was from Ohio. There was a bunch of other ones. Who else? I can't think of it now.
Something in the water. Is there something in the water? Eddie Money.
John Glenn. Eddie Money was
Rob-
from New York, wasn't he?
He grew up near me.
Yeah. Bob Hope
Is-
was from Ohio, yes.
Is George from Ohio as well? I don't know. She's originally from Ohio. I think she is. I mean, her family's there, but I don't know. But yeah, she's definitely not on that list either. Just saying.
Drew Carey, yeah. Michael Stanley, 100%.
Yeah. But Robbie, now they're going after George.
What?
Yeah, they're going after George on the Facebook groups.
No way.
Yeah, they posted something. I saw it. Let me go back and see. Someone hold on 1 sec.
Yes, I have been to Loveland, Ohio.
It says, no wonder Jeremy doesn't want anything to do with her family. So much domestic violence. Jeremy's life is in risk. RIZK. And it's a picture of George. It's a mugshot of George. Or look, it says arrest.org. Yeah. So I don't know what he's arrested for. Didn't even look it up. But yeah, so now they're going after George.
Sydney, he was born in Cincinnati. Okay.
Hold on.
I don't know. I know he lived in Canton.
Okay, so it says that the arrest has been sealed or expunged. I didn't even bother looking it up, but somebody else did. It says the arrest has been sealed or expunged. These charges were dropped or not adjudicated guilty. Interesting. Record removed. What's the point of removing your record if you're still going to show that? It shows he's been arrested. Like that's like, duh.
God, what was there was a supermodel from Ohio. My friend was dating her and I used to know her. I can't think of her name now.
Carol
Red,
Alt. I don't know.
no, she was a supermodel, red hair. She went to Firestone High School.
I've seen that channel. Unusual Ohio that shows Jerem's video where he's being yeah, I saw that.
No, it wasn't Twiggy.
Talks about it on video. It was traffic related, I think. He was arrested for a traffic related incident. See, that's just it. Like, put it this way, guys. It shows on my
Not Brooke Shields.
public record that
No.
I was driving without a license, and that's absolutely not true. And Jerem's trying, like they've mentioned it quite a few times. I drive on, without having one, and that's absolutely not true. So
it's
Stacey, I know that it's true. There are lots of people who
Firestone High School, guys. Cindy Crawford is from Ohio. Sarah O'Hare, no. I would know her name if I saw it.
Well, Oregon Grandma, you go in the other channels too, don't you?
Yeah, Randy Macho Man is from Ohio. Strictly, I lived in Ohio for 6 months. Angie, that's it. Everhart.
Yep, there you go.
Angie Everhart, yeah. My friend David Lemasters dated her.
Christy Brinkley. I don't know if it's Christy Brinkley. Robbie, I followed a band that was related to Marilyn Manson. The band's name was Candy Coated Jesus.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not going to be in Jerem's favor. Also clear with his channel, the Black and White Charlie Jerem, like 4 to 6 personalities. Yeah. We all do. Oregon Grandma.
That's one band I am glad I never got into Marilyn Manson.
There's only a couple songs that I liked what they did.
I liked them and all, but I didn't like him.
Yeah.
No, he has a brother named Dirk.
The beautiful people, the beautiful people. Oh.
It's all relevant to the size of your steep
ball.
Beautiful people.
Oh. Lisa, Jerem has now added an electric bed in the schoolhouse, and George was on handing curtains to Travis Live. Is that allowed? As I thought it was business only, due not a dwelling. I don't know.
He wasn't into he's not a Satanist. He went to Catholic school in Canton and everything.
What was that other song that became really popular? Didn't he do
He did a bunch.
No, I know. I did, but there was like besides Beautiful People, there was another one.
He did so many remakes, it's not even funny. He was king of remakes.
Yeah. Why do I think Blue Monday song? Oh my god. It was like an older song. Blue Monday.
Vonda. I just didn't get along with him.
It's German Jr. Not that I know of. And made it 10 minutes and had to leave. I know there's an apartment on the property separate from the main building. I'm not sure. Which property? Tourniquet?
No, it wasn't.
Tainted Love?
Tainted Love. That was another one. But what was the big one?
Yeah. I think did Sweet Dreams.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I?
Oh, I'm sorry, Ernie. I hope you feel better. Have a good night.
Ernie Boyd, good night. God bless.
Are those POs still active? I don't know if The Holly one is. I do know when he's the one who actually said something about the protective order with Crystal. So apparently they weren't supposed to have any contact for a year. Apparently. But that I
Sweet
don't
dreams.
have here. This is what he said.
Here's Gabe's song. Sweet dreams are made of cheese.
There's a house behind the schoolhouse is where Deanna lives. I don't know. I don't know that property. She supposedly lives there. Whether it's in the schoolhouse or behind it or something, I don't even know. Yeah, guys, I've been paying attention to like the actual like the case and again like whatever he does against her and then the video that's in that. But I'm not paying attention to like Deanna to me is just like whatever, you know. Who am I to disagree? Also, Angie was wondering.
Yeah, I actually kind of liked Marilyn Manson's version of a soft cell. Their Tainted Love. He actually did a really good version of it.
I answered it. Angie was one. I don't know what happened between Jeebus and Germ. I think it might have had something to do with because didn't Jeebus go out west with the whole West versus East crew with the storage units?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Mom. Mom knows all about Jeebus thing.
Yeah. I don't really know what they're. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I think it was something around that time frame or something. Because I mean, obviously he had an issue with. I know he had an issue with Storage Auction Pirate, with Grimes fines. Yes, he lived out there for a bit. Okay, so and apparently Jeebus, but I don't know what Jeebus's issue was. So, who is Jeebus?
Jeebus has got an incredible YouTube channel.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you guys have Jeebus's link, can you post it if you have it, so that they can go to visit Jeebus?
Yeah, it's Treasure Hunting with Jeebus.
Yeah, but then he's got the other the family channel or something, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he has 2 channels. He has a few. Okay. But anytime I've ever watched Jeebus, he seems like the Jeebus family, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he has 800,000 subs. So is he in a race? Was German a race with him? Jeebus has just seemed very sweet and innocent. I don't see any of the same characteristics at all. Totally different personality. You know, and people like him because he's who he is. Maybe that's the thing. You know, Jeremy has to work at it. He has to fake it to be liked. You know? All right. Oh, cool. Guess what, Tori?
What?
I might get a visitor for a weekend. I might. It's a possibility.
I know.
Who's your
It's
visitor?
possible.
I know.
Tori?
Well, yes.
Well,
But
no,
somebody else.
Someone else.
Someone
to help
else.
her with some technical stuff.
Yeah. Hello. That would be awesome. I know Amber outbid Martha at a storage. Did she? Oh my god. I wish Kendra would come. I wish, but no, it's not Kendra. It's Lily. Mini Tori. Yeah. Mini
It's
Tori.
Lily.
Kimberly Chess is like hiding out. She hasn't been around. That is so funny. We actually really do look like records on the screen.
I thought Kimberly Chess moved to like New Jersey or something. I haven't
No.
seen Kimberly Chest in so long.
Am I going to be doing a video unboxing when I get your box? I can. I have done some unboxing videos.
Hello,
There are
Tricky.
no friends at auctions, you know. Jimmy has said on more than one occasion that he is an introvert and what we see isn't his personality. Well, that's true. That's for sure. There's no doubt about that.
He is 100% not an introvert.
I call on you to answer, silly.
Hi,
I wasn't
Kimberly.
sleeping. My hours, I'm telling you, my hours are so messed up. So messed up. Hey, so when are you going to install strip? All right, John Caps to the corner. I'm not even talking to you. We spoke of Stream Deck once. Once.
John Caps.
He keeps getting in trouble. He gets himself in trouble every night with me. Every night. And Ed's on that same roll right there. Yeah.
Not that we've ever seen, Bearded.
Oh no.
Love you, Kimberly.
I'm gonna get yelled at any second. Where's Miyagi? I was getting accused of eating last night and I wasn't eating anything. I didn't even have a cough drop. But I actually just took a bite of this snack thing I had over here. So I'm like, where's Miyagi? He paid to have them sealed, I would presume. Well, as we just heard, the record for George was sealed or expunged.
Yes, Tricky.
So
yeah.
It must be a thing that people can do that so easily in Ohio. I don't know. My time is all mixed up. I'm permanently on American time. Oh my gosh. Chewy noise, not me either. With all those protective orders, don't you think that Germ needs therapy? Oh.
I think he needs more than therapy. More like electroshock therapy. Something wrong.
That's so messed up. Almost every person he had a relationship with other than storage. I mean, these are people that he was
dating.
Yeah. Except George.
Well, that's not over yet.
The people we don't know.
Terry, what? I didn't
Was
see.
the Skyview issue in 1995? That would have been when he was 18. So he was fired from, or he was let go. He's no longer working for Skyview literally within a week of the day his wife filed for divorce.
You're not kidding, Mike.
Did you see the email I sent you in regards to Michelle? I don't know. Let me go back. Oh, the new court case? Yeah, I just talked about it a little bit ago. It's just funny how he's going after all these people, and his closet is full. It's like, wow, who the hell are you to go after anybody, and talk about them, who they are, their family? You don't know shit, dude. And meanwhile, your life is literally made up of nothing but a bunch of bullshit.
Tori.
No, I do not. Beth, no. Germ can only escalate, so yeah, Martha may be in danger. I can tell you what, her neighbors are in fear. That's for damn sure.
Tori.
So.
What?
Do you know anyone that plays trumpet?
No.
I need someone that plays trumpet. We have to play taps.
Why?
The van has died.
I know. Doo, doo, doo. Yeah.
500,000 miles on it, and it is dead.
It's done.
Uh, let's have a moment of silence, everybody.
The poor van.
Yeah.
My God.
Poor thing.
So,
So now we got to find a new van.
A van or a pickup that I got to put a top or cab on.
Shell.
Yeah.
let's see.
It did have Sandra 500,000 miles on that van. A Ford F-350 van.
One of the mods get Lisa to see my message, please. I saw it. You said you emailed me about Michelle. I did. I was sent a link today, so I popped in on it. I get sent links a lot, so I popped in on it, and there's this chick. Okay, so this is like a Mr. Coop or something, right? And there's this chick on it. I believe it's that Chrissy, or I could be wrong, all right? But the Wilburn chick or whatever, the Christy Gurley or whatever the hell her name is, the one who thought she had new information, and meanwhile it was old information with Gabe and stuff like that. So she's in there and she's reading from one of the motions that are filed, right? And she says something in the first line. She's like, "Oh, look, he's already whining in the first sentence." It has something to do with the rule, right? And that this rule, and I think it was the 7.1b or whatever. I think it was the certification, and like she's saying that Bruce is whining over it not being in there, and I'm like, what? I'm like, you dumb twit. Like, these are legal filings, and there are rules of procedure that have to be followed, and you have to follow them. Okay, it's that simple. So she's like trying to say like Bruce is whining. It's like, no, Bruce is actually keeping to procedure. Okay, this is how this is done. And if you want to talk about people whining in their legal proceedings or whatever, this entire case is nothing but a big, massive, poor me. There's people out there that actually don't like me. Oh no, or they don't agree with me. This entire case is nothing but a whine. It's all whining from Germ. I couldn't believe. I'm like, this chick knows absolutely nothing about the law. However, I got a message. That's all I saw. I'm not gonna watch these people. So then I get a message that this girl has actually stated that she's texting with somebody in the magistrate's vicinity, supposedly someone who works in the building. She's literally admitted this. Yeah. So she's on the Germ's echo chamber. And now literally telling her audience.
Who is this?
This is this Krista Gurley chick or Wilburns, whoever the hell she is. And she's saying this on good night, Phyllis.
Phyllis, good night. God bless.
This channel today. And I'm like, what the?
Now, would you quit bringing all these new people into this?
I'm telling you, this tree, the branches, they just like start growing. These are all people trying to jump on the gravy train of Germ. And it's funny because they're trying to say that like I've done that somehow. And meanwhile, I don't even attach him, to the videos that I do. So it's crazy what's going on. But all these new people are coming.
Could you imagine P. Diddy going after everybody that's talking shit about him on the internet?
Right? Well, Germ is of no celebrity status like that.
Oh, you're allowed to talk shit about P. Diddy, but not Germ.
Germ's like on the Z list, okay? But you have someone like Megan, Megan's
Oh,
like
no,
going around
just go to
recruiting
bed.
people.
Go to bed.
Megan's like recruiting people for her smear campaign. You know, promising, you know, views and stuff like that. And like this one guy, J Vip or J Hip, whoever he is, I don't know who he is. Not trying to offend the guy. I really don't know if it's Vip or Hip. But he's like,
Julene, yes, I saw it, and it was lies. I actually called Cece about it.
What?
Living in Cece's drug house.
Oh, I saw
Adam,
that posted too. Somebody
Where
sent
did
me that
that come
screenshot.
from?
Adam posted. Adam did an interview. And it was all lies. I was laughing my ass off. I was like,
who did he interview?
Someone interviewed him on a rock and roll thing. Jeremy needs to eat dog and get an enema and a colonoscopy prep at the same time to keep him busy for a few days and occupy his time. Thank you, Cherokee. You guys are funny. Noelle Bree sent the super chat earlier. Love you, mods. You are the best. We have the greatest mods. We all have the greatest mods. And we all like the same mods or our same chats, same channel. Right? Yep. Yepers. Yepers. I watched it because I love CC. Oh my God, Robbie. What about Britney Spears or Jay-Z? Oh, right. Jolene, I didn't even drive the Jeep. Cece's buddy from New York drove the Jeep. And the Jeep I just saw it posted. I didn't see this article. I didn't see what it said. The Jeep did not roll down the street. Burt Reynolds lived right next door to us. It rolled into the divider wall between Cece's house and Burt Reynolds' house. And that's it. Does Martha live in the schoolhouse? Supposedly. Don't know. I have no clue where Martha lives. I have no clue where Jeremy lives now. My guess is he's staying in Cedar Key. Who knows? Who knows? He did. Yeah, but that was a new picture that they doxed into it. They cut it into there. That wasn't the old picture. Yeah, because didn't you have long hair? No. Yeah, I had real long hair then. A little bit. No, I did not drive the Jeep. I had my own. I had a BMW 325 at that time when that happened. He looks like he sleeps in his truck, right? Yeah, no, he's got plenty of places to sleep. So he's in the doghouse now. I'm like, I don't know. Someone was telling me that he did some kind of live and she was in it and acting like they're fine. You know, they do that weekly. So no, he was not in the Poison band. He was in Needle Park. Who, Adam? Who? Adam. Everything he said, the timeline doesn't even fit. So it was like, understand why people lie about things to make themselves fit into the story. That's why. To make themselves fit in the story. George must be on some good meds. We had no furniture upstairs. We had bar stools and a pool table and instruments in the main living room, a sitar, the fireplace, but we did not have any furniture upstairs, no. At this point, what is Adam doing now? He's doing something with, what's his name, from Star Trek. And then he played the guitar for LA Guns, too. Okay, so after the fact, right? Yeah. So he did an after the fact. Actually, DeVille and I were talking. Adam confessed to him he's the one that stole a guitar from CC. He confessed to him? Yeah. So here you go. You have someone who joined a band after their heyday and really can't claim any, anything to fame, really. So he has no claim to fame. except for the fact that he did something or was involved with CC and he's trying to trash him or something to make himself relevant.
Robbie asked Ray Bocusher, he will sort you. What?
That's the one he's
No, it was not the stall guitar. He stole a Les Paul.
Leslie, do
The
you
skull
DJ
guitar
Radis? He
was
said he would be there
skull
for next month's
guitar
town hall
was
meeting,
stolen
and he has
in
plans to come
Dallas.
back for Christmas in the Creek next year, and stated it's being held at the schoolhouse. Not taking that as solid truth, but it's telling. Did I see what Germ said about Michelle? What part? Which
Good night. God bless and prayers,
when?
honey.
Good night, Turkey. Thank you. Yeah. I'm just wondering which part. I mean, he always says something about them. Now he's just talking about everybody else. Adding new people and honestly, but I'm still tired. Kids need to stay away from his party after all this. Yeah. I don't know, man. I can't. He shouldn't. Why is he obsessed with HG? Why was he even like, Christian and Patience kid? He was all about it, like acting like he's the grandfather or something. Like, I don't know. I don't think he knows how to be so like his social skills other than trying to be phony and get donations for things or contributions to things. I don't think he knows how. His social etiquette is off. What hasn't Germ said about Michelle would be a faster conversation, right, Boudica? So much fun. The tire is still rolling. It's only the motor that needs replacing. Oh. So when you price. The natural creep. Yeah, I mean, I think he's been doing this stuff his whole life. Bethany used to live in Arizona in Oxford. Do you like that off camera? Robbie can answer that.
He's really it's weird because he's a total different person off camera, but it's not like he's an introvert. It's not at all. It's just he's very calculating, he pays attention to everything that's going on around. So just in case there's something over here to film or over there to film. But he's very calculated and he's not outgoing. Like he's very quiet. And then as soon as the camera turns on, he switches.
Okay, so guys, let me ask y'all a question because you might be. I haven't seen it, so I'm going to ask you guys. Travis is talking about these children that he's teaching YouTube, right? What is he actually show? Well, yeah, it is because it was something about him starting a channel calling it Drama Llamas. That's messed up. But let me ask you a question: is he showing both these kids on film on his videos or his lives or whatever? Is he showing both these children on there? Have you seen both of these children? Their faces.
I don't know. I don't want to.
Yes. Knucklehead. Now I know why he's been called Knucklehead. You have no idea. Yes. Both children have been shown. They are not 18. Both Both. Oh boy. Oh boy. What you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
I'm chit chatting
Have you been eating cheese?
with everybody. Have you been?
Oh, you're
eating cheese?
live?
I'm live.
Hi.
Hey,
Gabe, go
Oh,
hit the
boy.
cheese.
Tori's back.
I missed her a little bit.
Yeah, I know. Me too. He's like kind of missed her a little bit.
Hey, Gabe, go hit the cheese.
Parents
Add
gave
some.
permission. Is that what he tells you?
What? What happened?
No. I'm just wondering if Travis is saying the parents gave permission or.
Oh, he's back on the news?
Travis?
Yeah.
He's always been out there just dangling.
Like a dingleberry?
Hanging on to germs. Like, everything he does, every video is like, what the hell is this? What the hell is that? I'm like, oh my God, dude. I think at this point, you don't even have to say what the hell's anymore. You know? Like, stop making yourself look like an idiot. But if he puts what the hell's in his thing, he gets more viewers. Like,
It's
some
so
people may
funny
like not
because
watch.
I
He
used to
puts it-
say "what the hell" all the time, and I don't.
Oh.
I won't even say that anymore because it's like
Yeah. Travis is flaky, makes next to no sense. I know and he loses his focus all the time. It's like, oh my God. He's kind of creepy. Yeah, well, as far as his parents' permission, I think he's got permission to teach him YouTube, but I'm not sure they realize what he's saying. But that's okay. I'm sure they will.
no, Bobby.
He's germ signaling. But yeah, he's so out of focus and he like forgets what he's doing all the time.
That song, My Ding-a-ling, My Ding-a-ling.
Yeah.
I've stingled it several times on videos.
His smoke stuff is, oh my God. They were on TubeTown channel playing the games. Really? So the children are on the property that has no insurance and they're playing games? Hold on. That's on them. No. Hang on. I'm definitely not attacking the parents. I'm wondering if he's showing them. Because I don't know if they know that they're on there. I know that he was going to teach them how to do YouTube so they could start their own channel. I don't believe that they are the parents would know that. Gabe just made me spit. So, excuse you?
Really?
What? What time is it?
You can take that a couple.
That's what I was like. Wait a minute, what?
The past 12?
Yes, it's
Okay.
11:30. No, it's 11:30. Water just started laughing around. Oh my God. 55K is what Jerv said he made on Whatnot in the past 3 months. Coincidence? I heard him say, because it was part of the clip at the end or whatever, where he said he sold almost 25,000 lots in the past 6 months on Whatnot. I was like, oh, and you're broke? Okay. Considering the stuff that you're selling, you're getting for under $1, and people are paying anywhere from $20 to $100 for these things. Gabe needs his Pop Rocks wishes and cheddar dreams. We got some Pop Rocks.
In a way, it's not his fault.
Anonymous on What the Hell is saying you got it wrong. Crystal wasn't his girlfriend. Crystal was the cop that served him the PO. Really?
No, Crystal was his girlfriend.
Jeez. Crystal was his girlfriend.
These people know nothing about
They
him
don't
in
know
their
anything.
talk.
As far as Crystal goes, these are whatever I
I
said
give
about
up.
Crystal came out of Jeremy's mouth.
Spade, you're 100% right. I give up. These idiots don't even know anything about him, and they're
I know, and they're sitting there yapping away.
yeah.
Saying stuff. They don't know nothing about Michelle. They don't know nothing about him. They know nothing about his exes. They know nothing. What we have is like public records, okay? Or, people who have their own experiences.
You're not
Yeah.
blocked, Spade. I see you.
They're not going to look it up because if they find out, they don't want to know.
They don't want to know what's true.
Because the lies.
Holly was a girlfriend too,
Yes.
and so was Crystal.
Yes. Yep.
Keep this facade going.
Hi, okay.
The puppets just flashed in my brain. Holly was one of his girlfriends. Hold on. He had a girlfriend named Crystal, but the paperwork Lisa showed it listed Crystal as a police officer writing the report. Yes.
Okay. But he had a girlfriend named Crystal as well.
And the girlfriend named Crystal's last name is not the same Crystal's last name on the PO for Holly.
Right.
Two different Crystals. Yeah.
I can't tell that joke till after midnight, huh?
Which joke?
To Gabe.
King Paco would appreciate that one. Lisa, are you letting John Caps out of the corner so you can tell him to shut up? I don't know. I think you need a few more minutes. 5 more minutes.
People have heard it, though. I never heard it. Hilarious.
Christy, how dare you say that? Only one person could be named Crystal.
That's because they only pretend to actually listen. I know, right? They're feeding up info. I'm pretty irritated at that the fact that they're going after George now. George.
I've heard that name before. Who's that?
George.
Well, Martha can thank herself for her continued actions.
Yeah.
That bring her family into it.
Yeah, that's right. It's all on her.
She could have walked away long ago.
Yeah.
She could have stopped it all.
I'm supposed to be nice.
George is his old lady.
No.
Yeah, George's real name is Martha. She didn't like her name, so they call her by her middle name.
Okay.
She didn't want everybody knowing her name. Well, it was out of the bag a long time ago. So, anyway, I think everybody in her family has George in their name. And her
Like
brother,
George Foreman?
something like that, like his son's named George number 1, George number. Doesn't he have like a whole bunch of sons and they're all named George?
4 of them.
4 named George?
Yeah.
But anyway, I mean that's part of the story that's been told. But anyway, her brother's name is George. And if you remember, you know the gaming thing that we have in there, that has all the games on it, that big thing that we got.
Oh yeah.
I was George's mom.
R.I.P. George Foreman.
Anyway, so now they're going after him on Facebook. And to be honest with you, I don't think
game console from
George. No, from George. That was from George.
Oh.
And also the mosquito thing that was outside that Judy has.
Yeah.
That was from George.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, their middle name is George. Lisa's not reading most messages. I gave up a while ago. Oh my God, you guys! I'm sorry. What am I looking for? Let's just say Jeremy's going after Georgia. They, meaning on Facebook they are, and it's an anonymous post. I wouldn't be surprised if that one is Jeremy. Because Jeremy has a thing against him for a very long time. I'm scrolling to find Spade's question. Brute strength.
You get it tomorrow, though, right, sweetheart?
I was scared that I was not relevant. Irrelevant. Yippee. How far up do I have to go? Where's the question? I see you, Spade. I must be blocked. You're not blocked. I give up. Wow, that was above the super chat. My manners are terrible. Obviously. Lisa, look at the damn question. You keep telling me to look at something, but where is it?
Your optics is because George is a more likable human.
That's true.
It might be because he's a more honest human.
I don't see a question here. Let's look at the question.
We'll put the question back in here and we can see it.
Right. It's taking me a long time to like scroll. So if I miss it, you guys can type. I know you don't want to type it again, but yeah, see, it's so far up. I can't even get to it. Made you look.
Made you look.
Are you kidding me? Okay, see now, I'm not gonna go back and look.
Love you, Spade, you ass. No.
You got me. Ooh. It ain't April 1st yet. Mo Magic. I love Mo Magic. Mo Magic. Mo Magic. Mo Magic. All you gotta do is okay. she took it back. I was reading it and she took it back. Put Spade in the corner with John Caps. He might like that too much.
Gigi doesn't want anything to do with Germ.
No, he didn't want anything to do with Germ. Well, I can't say that.
We were told speculations, but we cannot prove speculations.
Yeah. But I do know that George wanted his channel to be about what he was doing, not about Jeremy and George. That I know. But George and I have always been very respectable, and I definitely steered away from saying anything about George until she started attacking, and then I was like, okay, well, now it's a different story. But even like with the hoarder house thing, George believed the whole Gatorland issue was because of Robbie.
Yep.
He was part of that. He believed that because they were brought down. Him and Guapo were brought down to Gatorland.
Jeremy lied to them.
He lied to them, And it's weird because it's kind of like, what would make them think that they were part of this anyway? I mean, they don't even have the alligator trapper agent license, right? So, like, why would you think that this big company, because technically they are involved in this, is going to allow that? It made no sense. So, but they
wouldn't even allow Jeremy to do anything with the Gators. That's why they created. Savannah asked. She called me. She goes, "Let me talk to Z." I said, "All right." So I gave Z the phone, and she explained what she was going to do, and Z said, "Okay, I'll do it."
Well, also, just to put it out there, I'm not sure if it was George, and Guapo that came up with that idea at all, that it had something to do with you, because in the video, it was Sean who suggested it.
Right.
And Sean was there also.
Right.
And to me, Sean probably invited himself. But, as far as, Jeremy traveling to go down to do this, I definitely think he lied to them, about being part of it.
Oh, he did. He told them they were going to be part of it.
Yeah.
He told George and Guapo that.
Yeah. All right, John, you can come out of the corner now. The Spade's still stuck over there, though. Mother birds, what's breed of dogs? I've been curious forever, but never asked. How did you meet Germ, and what led to your investigation? Nothing specific. Trying to put little answers. Hi. So I'm guessing my investigation. So you're talking to me. How did I meet Germ?
Through me.
Or you? Like, I don't know. Who do you mean, Jezebel? That's just a Jeremy tells everyone.
You met Jeremy through me.
I met Jeremy through actually Steve and Steph. That's what brought me to his channel.
Yeah, but then you met him through me.
Yeah.
With here.
Yeah, like he started doing stuff through you because I was with George, and because I was a mod for George, Jeremy added me as a mod on his channel.
Well, you were mod for me, then George, then Jeremy added you, and Travis added you, and Travis had you doing a bunch of stuff.
Travis.
Right.
And Stats got all pissed off about that. Yeah, that was funny. Stats has issues with mods. Steven Staff. Yeah, I was watching Steven Staff and Jeremy. I guess because they were doing the storage stuff and they were doing the dumpster diving and whatnot. And Jeremy popped up, and that's how I ended up. I clicked on it, and wow. And then I saw Robbie, and I went to Robbie's.
Nicole's lizard lips.
And we were talking one time, and he said something. You were in the chat. I was in the chat, and you were live, and I was asking you all these questions. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
And you're like, hold up. And I was like, back up. So, yeah, Steven Stuff from California. I love Steven Stuff. That's because Stats always wants to be head managing mod. Yeah, I know. And she plays everybody. She thinks I don't know that she's talking shit about me like to everybody. She's crazy. I know exactly what she's saying. 2 lies, all kinds of shit. I know exactly what she's saying. Silverheart, in here, or did you email me?
On my channel because I won't put her as a mod.
Yeah, if you don't make her a mod, she stays away, or she's lurking.
She's come on a couple of
Bobby, 100%.
And talks, but I just hi and just blew it off from there because I'm not going to make her a mod.
Yeah, and also I gave her a chance. I made her a mod once, and then she still talks colors. Yeah. Well, she saved the swamp. Don't forget, she saved the swamp.
Oh my God.
No, she didn't, but she takes credit for everything. Sandra's birthday. Is it Sandra's birthday? Okay, Silverheart, it's hard for me to scroll, but hold on. Is it in here or is it an email? It's saying messages, so I'm guessing it's in here.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Love that. Happy birthday, Sandra. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Sandra.
We missed Tori on that one.
I didn't get you to unmute on time because I was banging on I'm
a stalker, Nikki.
Lisa.
Yeah.
Was there a motion on Amanda Martin's deposition?
A motion?
Yeah.
Hold on. Who said that?
Bruce.
Hold on. I was talking about comment my French does not understand. Lisa Lee Silverheart comment my French does not. All right, hold on. I'm scrolling for Silverheart's message. My messages. There was motions, lots of motions. Hold on. So hard. I don't even see it. Hold on. Sandra. I'm already backed up to Spade. Made you look. I don't see anything, Silverheart. So you talking email?
I don't know. It says
message retracted. I see when it says message retracted. I don't.
Motion 114.
Hold on. I'm trying to find Silverheart. I don't even see it. It's not there. Did you go over the latest motion on Pacer? I see where there's a motion for attorney's fees. I thought Bruce requested all. Yes. Hold on. I'm gonna read that new motion for attorney's fees for attending. Let's just reposted Silverheart comment. Lisa, can I ask a question? You're still in the corner.
Lisa,
yeah.
go check your email.
It's so Lisa in Gigi culture, because of the allegations on his sister's partner would bring their father's uncle's uncle down a cast. Martha would get stoned and Jerem brought down and heavily fined. Uh-oh. Yeah. So I never have I watched Harrison Sound. Okay, let me look for. So I've never seen the kids you're all talking about. Is the feelings you have about it because they are minors, or what the child name he was suggesting? Because they're minors, but there's another reason within that. Was Bruce Miss Martin's attorney? No. Is it true you have loopers all over your vehicle? Not my car, but a vehicle, yes. A golf cart. Motion. I have all these motions. Hold on. Okay. So let's show it. I'm guessing so Bruce can go to sleep. What time is it? Here we go. Got it.
Yeah, I need glasses. That looks like
This
Hebrew.
that
I
Yeah.
have to go to work for the first time in almost a week. That's going to be so hard.
How was your trip?
It was good.
You were gone for
We
a
had
while.
fun.
it feels like forever.
Trust me, I heard about it the whole time.
What?
It was
How you miss
almost.
it?
Like, where's Tori? Tori's right here.
I was in Texas.
And I missed her so much that I didn't even text her at all. The whole time she was gone, I figured leave her be, let her be. Nope, she'll be here back. She'll be back Monday, and then she wasn't. She tricked me.
Something about
All right.
sleep.
This is 7 pages. All right. This here is what was filed today. 25. Yeah. What?
I need new glasses.
I know it's hard for me to read sometimes, especially when I'm turning left to look at
And
it.
it's that big.
Yeah.
It's hell when you're getting old.
It messes with my eyes. Lisa, is it true you have been illegally selling walrus tub? Not true. Okay, so
Remember when you were little? I can't wait till get older or when I'm an adult.
yeah, I
that
take
was-
that back.
yeah, I take that
The minions think Preston is Bruce's only client. I know, right? He's got I've
They're
seen his
stupid.
list. He's got a list of people. What?
They're stupid.
That they can't comprehend anything. They even have like the minions on their list that they can't comprehend what they're doing. They got Shara pulling shit shows. She doesn't even talk in her videos. She just tries to post things as if they're relevant. She's trying to stay relevant in all this. It's a joke. An absolute joke. And everybody else is just on a gravy train. All right. So here we have, look, I can't even use it. It's too big now.
Try mine.
No, I can't look through your glasses.
Why?
Because they're too strong. They're way too strong.
Really?
Yes, way too strong. You were laying down and I actually saw through. Like I was looking through. I'm like, holy crap. You
Yeah,
really.
I'm fucking blind.
But, well, that's because you've been using them and you won't get regular glasses. He's been using reading glasses for like the longest time. I keep telling him you're messing up your eyes. You won't listen to
Well,
me.
they're already gone, so I don't think I can fix them.
If you get corrective vision glasses, like regular glasses, they will help you. They will try to correct your own vision. You may always have to wear glasses, but they'll correct your
I
vision.
get contacts.
I don't think you should wear contacts, but you could try. Oh my god, I'm not dealing with that. You lose the contact? Hell no! Oh no!
No, with his work, he does not need to wear contacts.
True. Exactly. Yes, that would be correct.
The last thing he needs to do is get some sawdust caught between his eyeball and his
Right. And his glass, yeah, his contacts, yeah. Yeah.
Who did that? Oh, me.
But yeah, the last thing because that would happen.
Oh yeah,
to
I
you.
did that.
All right.
Freeze down.
Nobody put Spade in the corner. You can come out now. Safety glasses. Yeah, he doesn't even wear those.
I got some.
What? Gabe has been dying to say this joke, so totally off the chain.
Is Robbie there?
Robbie's here.
Is it past midnight?
It's 11:59. Can you hold off one more minute? No, go ahead.
Okay. If God didn't intend for man to eat vagina, he wouldn't have made it look like a taco.
He really waited so long to tell you guys that.
I thought it was great.
He did not say that. Gabriel.
Stop looking. They're like, oh my God, Gabe. Oh my world. Yeah, he's been waiting to tell you guys that. Actually, what, 2 nights?
Yeah.
He wanted to come out and say that the other night. I was like, no, not yet.
People have heard it. I'm like, I've never heard that.
He was hysterical.
That was fucking great.
Mrs. Tom said, get the soap. Oh my God.
I tried to come clean. I said,
Teresa Evans says, Gabe, I heard that in 1970. Robbie's speechless. Robbie's probably on another call right now. He's so quiet. Did I hear taco? Happy Taco Tuesday again. Guess who that was from? Kyle. Gabe just don't ask where the cheese came
Taco
from.
Tuesdays, yeah.
Oh, gross.
Mike McDermott just said, Gabe, just don't ask where the cheese came from.
I know.
Thank God Ray went to me. He's gonna, because he says he watches us on replay in the morning when he drinks his coffee. He's gonna be spitting his coffee out right about now. Gabe to the corner. Gabe, that is as old as the hills on my grandmother's chest.
I never heard it before. I thought it was great. I laughed for like 10 minutes when I heard that.
Don't they sell marijuana infused cheese asking for our friends? Oh my God. Quit, you'll make Pepsi again. Oh my God. Robbie missed it, I think. Yeah.
No, I did not miss it. I said that is older than, oh my God. Dude, I heard that one when I was like 13.
We didn't hear you, Robbie.
Yeah, we didn't hear you at all.
Oh. I was like, oh my God, that is so old.
Pebs will be peeing again. Yeah, it depends. Oh, man.
Lisa, go look for the Avo reviews.
Okay.
In that.
In this.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where are you getting this info from? Hold on.
From the
in here?
Lord.
The Avo reviews in this? In the motion. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. No. Avo reviews.
Where are you getting this from? Who's selling you this?
Bruce.
Is he in the chat or you?
Avo.com. See my
I don't see Bruce in the chat.
I'm getting confused here.
Is he in the chat, Robbie?
No. He just texted me.
Why is he texting you? Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know why he's texting you and not me if I'm the one that has to show it. All right. Anyway. Where is it? Hold on. I just lost this page now. It's showing on the screen, but it's not showing right in front of me. Okay. Robbie's trolling. Sent you email.
Oh my God.
Hold on a second, guys.
Oh, when you were talking about how they were saying Bruce has no clients,
Yeah. Oh,
if,
yeah. You
if
can
you
go
go
check
to,
it out on Avo.
yeah, you can go to avo.com and it shows all his good reviews and everything.
Yeah. All right.
So that's funny how he has no clients and he's got all these reviews.
All right. So let's look at this.
So he gets reviews from not the clients. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's how that works.
Okay.
Rewind. Okay. So here we go. We have the motions for attorney fees under 28 USC 1927. There is a footnote there. Okay, although two pending motions, Doc 104 and 105, state that they seek an order that the plaintiff pay a reasonable attorney fee. The statute by its term applies to counsel, and those motions should be considered as such along with his third motion under 28 USC 1927. Okay, so the defendants move pursuant to 28 USC 1927 for an order that the plaintiff's counsel pay reasonable attorney fees for unreasonably and vexatiously multiplying proceedings by noticing and taking the deposition of Amanda Martin. Miss Martin was subpoenaed for deposition on the pretext of being a witness, but was questioned about personal matters completely unrelated to any claims or issues in the lawsuit. That's what they tried to do to us, Robbie.
Yeah.
Memorandum in support. 28 USC 1927 provides any attorney or other person admitted to conduct cases in any court of the United States or any territory thereof who so multiplies the proceedings in any case unreasonably and vexatiously may be required by the court to safely personally the satisfy personally the excess costs, expenses, and attorney fees reasonably incurred because of such conduct. Okay. So, under the plain language of the statute, three factors must be present in order to justify an imposition of sanctions. 1, an attorney must engage in unreasonable and vexatious conduct. 2, such unreasonable and vexatious conduct must multiply the proceedings. And 3, the amount of the sanction cannot exceed the costs occasioned by the objectionable conduct. And it refers to case law. On February 14th, the plaintiff's counsel spent approximately 90 minutes deposing Miss Martin about topics unrelated to any claims or issues in the case. From the questioning, it appears the plaintiff has an axe to grind with Miss Martin because she was the Levy County victim's advocate assigned when defendant Preston filed for a state court restraining order against the plaintiff in the fall of 2023 for stalking her physically and online. Attorney Shockett questioned Miss Martin extensively about, among other things, making a dirty face at the plaintiff during a court date, making a comment to the plaintiff's then counsel that he was an asshole and psychotic, her relationship with her son, including continuing to delve into it after Miss Martin revealed she is unaware of her son's whereabouts, her feelings about the plaintiff having publicly read her husband's obituary on YouTube, and other topics having nothing whatsoever to do with the defendants or the claims against them. Oh yeah, didn't he say he would continue to read her husband's obituary? Anyway, Miss Martin was clearly not familiar with the claims or allegations in this case and had no idea whether any of the questioning she was being subjected to was relevant. She patiently and politely answered all questions, even when Attorney Shockett's questioning upset her to the point of causing her to cry on 2 occasions. When the undersigned finally interjected that the questioning had no relevance and the deposition was being used for harassment of the witness, the plaintiff's counsel began threatening motions for sanctions. As the deposition continued and Attorney Shockett's questioning about personal upsetting topics continued, Miss Martin called out for the other lawyer, the undersigned. She did, right? She called out for Bruce. In response, the undersigned stated that he had no authority to terminate the deposition under Federal Rule 26C if it is being used to harass Miss Martin, since he did not represent her, but she could do so herself and seek a protective order. This led to more threats of sanctions by Attorney Shockett for alerting the witness to her rights, after which he stated he was done questioning the witness. If there were any relevant topics of questioning, the examination would not have suddenly ended once the witness realized she could stop it for harassment. If the undersigned had sat silently, it is believed the deposition would have gone to the maximum length of 7 hours, not including breaks, based on the following email, the boldface is in the original. So this is the email from Shockett to Bruce. Here are the following deponents and their dates. This was all supposed to, you guys have all known that these were happening, right? And not including breaks, it will be in person at the Levy County Courthouse, except for Lisa Weeks. Wrong, aka wrong. Her deposition will be at 3601. Yeah, wrong. And Robert Kesey, whose deposition will take place at room.
Wrong.
Anyway, so this is the date. Look at all these names. That guy's absolutely insane, and he still refuses to address me by my name. Anyway. Marla, Russell, Stephen, Rhett Cunningham, Robert Kesey, and Amanda. So I believe the only one who actually went for the depo is Amanda. Am I correct? I believe so. Anyway, so here's a footnote here because it says Randy Shockett. Here's a footnote. 3 of the listed names were putative defendants in an amended complaint, Doc 48, that the court had already denied. But this didn't stop the plaintiff from using the litigation to try to drag them into depositions anyway. So the undersigned briefly cross-examined Miss Martin to see if she knew anything about the defamatory road signs that constitute the only evidence in support of any of the plaintiff's claim in this case. There's a footnote here. She knew of them only via YouTube videos she was sent links for by others. Nevertheless, her response became evidence. The plaintiff relied on an opposition to the defendant's 12B1 motion, Doc 80, to create the false appearance that her deposition serves some valid purpose. And this is what was stated. Regarding the motion's claim that the plaintiff cannot identify a single person who saw the defamatory signs other than Zim Paget, Therese Granger, or Stephen Granger, defendant's counsel disapproved this himself recently in the deposition of Miss Amanda Martin, defendant Preston Court's appointed victims advocate, an employee of the 8th Judicial Circuit in the state of Florida, who testified that she saw the signs when social media posts and links to those defamatory signs were sent to her by 2 different people via email. See transcript attached as Exhibit 2. Miss Martin's deposition was the subject of a video entitled Victims Advocate Lied Under Oath in a Federal Case, in which the plaintiff mocked Miss Martin, threatened her with legal action, and made at least 10 threats of sanctions against the undersigned and other non-parties whose deposition subpoenas were not effectively served. The video can be viewed here. It ends with this monologue taken from the YouTube transcript. Okay, so it's all over and done. We're off the record. And she looks at Randy and she goes, is this done? And she's doing this, this female, the same thing Lynette does as an elderly disabled woman. Okay, so this is a transcript. I hate the way they miss certain things. But then you get the other psychotic individual. We need to take Jeremy Hales down and all these horrific things that she said and has done to me. So she looks at Randy. Is this done? And Randy goes, yeah, we're off the record. You're done. She goes, no, I mean, is this done for good? Am I done? Am I out of this? And Randy goes, you need to ask Mr. Hales. And I look her straight in the face as I get up and I remember this video because he moved right into the camera. I look her straight in the face as I get up and I go, not by any stretch of the imagination and not for your son either. And I immediately walk out. Well, after I walk out, she is now mad. And the whole puppy dog, the whole droopy eyes thing with tears didn't work. And here's a footnote from above. It says the plaintiff has said he plans to have 2 experts support his defamation claim based on the signs, a handwriting expert and a traffic study expert. He also requires an expert to establish lost income that he ludicrously attributes. Among the universe of possible causes and contributors to specific social media comments by the defendants about the plaintiff, a public figure with over 700,000 subscribers. The deposition of Ms. Martin also generated extensive coverage on several other YouTube channels profiting from the plaintiff's litigation-related storylines for which this course this court is the setting. The plaintiff's initial disclosures listed 52 names which have been publicly broadcast on YouTube, demonstrating the plaintiff's use of litigation to vex people, regardless of being completely unrelated to the case or even whether he follows through on most of them. After the court denied amending the complaint to add 6 new defendants, the plaintiff attempted to subpoena 3 of them, made content out of their failures to appear, threatened sanctions, then did nothing to compel their appearances. Thus far, Ms. Martin is the only witness subpoenaed by the plaintiff's counsel, properly or not, to give testimony. The plaintiff's counsel falsely accused the undersigned of inducing their non-appearances and threatened being deposed and being disqualified for witness tampering. So in conclusion, it is objectively unreasonable to multiply proceedings by using litigation as a pretext to drag witnesses into depositions to interrogate them, wholly unrelated to anything in the case, and so the plaintiff can then make YouTube videos from it. This is what was done with Ms. Martin's deposition. The court should award the defendants reasonable attorney fees for the time wasted in the deposition, 2 hours, as well as for the time to prepare this motion, 5 hours. There you go, and there's your certificate. Bam. Legal, not level. Did I say level? Sorry. I don't know. How about them apples? There you go. So there's motion for attorney's fees number 3. So, see, Bruce was never threatened them with sanctions, really. You know what I mean? But they did, and there you go. So what do you think? Hello? Is anybody here?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you think?
I'm just blown away by this whole stuff.
Yeah, I know. Talk for a second, guys. I gotta run to the ladies' room. After reading all that, I must run to the ladies' room.
I don't.
Oh,
So you don't want to know what I think?
yeah. I mean, this is insane, Tori.
Oh yeah, I'm an old Southern gal. You don't want to know how we would have handled it. It would be over with now.
This just blows me away.
What?
Bruce is on top of this stuff. He's awesome.
Yeah. Lily's
I
over
just
here
don't.
making pig noises. She knows what I'm saying.
This is insane.
Where I come from, we don't take it to court. I knew a couple of guys that up in the mountains that would their way of solving problems was you got in a pit with some snakes and whoever was able to get out won. Rattlesnakes. Yep, whoever got out the pit won. Because they believed that God Almighty would set you free if you were telling the truth.
Tori, do you have the link for Bruce's GoFundMe thing?
Oh, I don't think I still have it up. Hold on, let me see.
We should be getting close to that. To help him pay for that one invoice. Oh my goodness.
I will try to find it. Give me a minute.
I know. Ed Warrior said 3,278. So $600 to go.
Dang.
$600 to go, and that one's paid. I love how Bruce is doing that, though. He puts up the invoice, and this is what it covers.
Found it.
If you guys would like to donate to Bruce,
$78.81.
yes, it's PayPal, and he's only got $600 more to go to pay for the one invoice. Please donate to that, and let's get him paid on that one. Tori's got the link up right there.
I'm back. Oh, sorry.
And Lisa, Bruce is only $600 away from getting that one invoice paid.
Really? I was just going to click on it. I heard you guys mentioning it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
at $3,278.81. So it's
Nice.
$600.
Thank you, guys. Guys, that's awesome. That
If
is
anyone
freaking
has
awesome.
$5 to throw in, it's appreciated.
Yeah.
Even
Thank you.
$5.
Sorry, guys. Halfway through that, I'm like, oops, I got to the bathroom.
Every $5 helps, man.
So I had to go. Oh, Silver Hearts, that's a super chat. Let's see. Thank you.
Well,
Thank
there's
you.
523 people in here.
It was epic. You all rock. Thank you so much, Silverheart.
At $2 a piece, it would more than cover it.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Just saying.
I think we need to use more expressions in her readings. Oh, what you mean, like the other peeps? Yeah, I heard them going over that crap. It's just
Nicole, I'm the
bullshit.
same way. I can't believe it's still going on.
This is unreal.
Let's take it to the mountain and have a rattlesnake pit drawn up.
Do walruses sit when they pee? I don't know, Robbie.
They're always sitting. Well, actually, they're laying down.
Do they sit when they pee? That's funny. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Oh, there goes the Stream Elements posted it again too.
Lisa, is there going to be a time when the two parties get together in front of the magistrate to finally settle this? Is there a deadline the magistrate has to decide? Well, I left out Lisa's doing an awesome job, but hopefully you get this. I see it so hard. Thank you. Okay, so that was actually, this was document 114.
Did you wash your hands, Lisa?
Of course I did.
See, when I tell people to go get their bio break, and then I always tell them to make sure they wash their hands before they get their snack and drink.
Right.
That's no
I forgot
fun.
to tell them that today.
That's no fun.
I hope no one got their snack and drink with nasty hands.
I always do.
Well, you're just gross.
Not when I go to the bathroom. When I actually sexing alligators, catching alligators, I just go get something to eat.
Okay, so this here is
Because that's the way I roll.
response to the motion for sanctions. This was part of a motion before. Let me see. All right, so yeah, we've actually gone over this before. Part of it.
Excuse me.
This is a response to the motion for sanctions that
Shit, Bobby, then I've been verbally assaulted multiple times by them.
By who?
Do you actually know that name calling is classified as harassment, and if it's done consistently, it's classified as verbal assault?
By Jeremy Hales.
Yeah.
God, I get assaulted constantly.
Yeah. I guess name calling would be like the whole moron thing. Is that what he's going to try and say over here? No, that's my opinion. All right. How are you guys? I'm very disappointed and mad. What are you mad at? If you mention Stream Deck,
She's going to spank you.
so
She's going to spank you, man.
The plaintiff's motion was filed by a surprise because there was no knowledge of the motion for sanctions, and without the certificate, and that should have been stricken because it needs to have the certificate. Okay, in this case law in regards to that, the motion is baseless and should be denied. This is the motion for sanctions when Shaka says, all these emails and stuff, and that the scumbag that comments and the penis emoji. That wasn't even his email. It was actually from Richard Luthman. And so I've gone over this last week or the week before actually about all these emails that Shaka was using. It goes over each email. It's an email sent as a litigant who served process in a different case, not as counsel and not in this case, and thus not to opposing counsel. It was in response to learning that home addresses of 10 individuals, including myself and Robbie, look whose case law. Okay. Myself and Robbie, whose addresses have been, doxxed, and all whom have been the subject of ongoing relentless material, if infected and threats by the plaintiff on his YouTube channel platform, and resulting threats, accusations of vulgar comments from the plaintiff's fans and supporters online. They were publicly doxxed in other case, possibly with the intent of being doxxed by the plaintiff's supporters. The addresses were removed following the undersigned's email. And that's just from like the main page of like Pacer. It's still, the addresses are still listed in the documents that were filed, which is messed up. And it should have been redacted from that. It's not. But the case will see First Baptist Ferry Pass Inc. versus World Insurance Company. Bruce. Respectfully, the court's jurisdiction does not extend to private communications of the undersigned sent as a litigant unrelated to this case, and it is irrelevant that the same lawyer to whom it was sent is counsel in this case. The comment of "you're endlessly ridiculous," he says guilty. Yeah, so we went over this. The plaintiff's counsel had been demanding better responses to discovery requests, and the undersigned had been asking him to explain more specifically what he was seeking. After a number of such exchanges from the plaintiff's counsel emailed to inform that he would be sending a formal deficiency letter, the undersigned's full response was, "You continue to refuse to explain what you claim is deficient and what better responses mean, and now you say you'll do that in a formal letter? You're endlessly ridiculous. You could have explained the first time I asked, and no formal letter changes that you've wasted all this time refusing to respond. This doesn't warrant sanction." And then the next one, this email was sent in a continued effort to obtain a copy of the only whatnot contract identified by the plaintiff as underlying the tortious interference counts, without needing to burden the court with motions. Since November, the plaintiff's counsel has not provided that contract or taken steps to procure an order of protection confidentiality, which he claims is needed. To be clear, the undersigned from the very start offered in writing to maintain any whatnot documents as 100% confidential and attorney's eyes only. As of the date of the email, January 31st, an inordinate amount of time had been spent attempting to resolve this discovery issue, and the undersigned concluded that the purpose of the obstruction was to create an issue for court motions. Thus, I realize your conduct is always intended to create issues for motions to generate YouTube content. Palama. I will ensure your shenanigans result in an appropriate discovery orders. In the appropriate discovery orders. There is nothing vulgar or insulting. It is an effort to avoid needing to involve the court on a discovery issue and a statement of intent to seek a discovery order. It does not remotely justify the filing of a motion for sanctions. And the footnote here, it explains Palama. Palama stands for protraction of litigation and multiplication of proceedings, and has become commonly used to describe the plaintiff's and his counsel use of litigation based on contrived claims to generate litigation-related YouTube content. Palama. And Jeremy still can't comprehend what that is. And I guess shock it don't either, even though it's in the papers. You know what I mean? It's already in there. It's in the filings. You'd think that they would read what the hell's going on. All right. So the email from the plaintiff's counsel states, "We disagree. Your offer is also rejected." In response, the undersigned wrote, "Palama." Without the context, the court cannot know the offer that was rejected or if it was intended to resolve some claims by agreement rather than multiplying litigation. The one-word response was to say that they were rejecting the offer because their purpose is not to avoid court proceedings, but to create them. There's nothing wrong with the response, and it does not justify the filing of a motion for sanctions. 96.5. The penis emoji was in an email from a journalist. The undersigned did not use it, adopt it, or even realize it was there until the plaintiff's motion was filed. The plaintiff's motion misled the court, and there is no basis to bring a motion for sanctions based on adopting someone else's email. You know, you respond, like, let's just say, like, someone was CC'd, like, there's, like, 3 people that received the same email, and Bruce just responded to it, and it copies everything that was there before. That's probably what happened there. You know? Okay, I got another email. Hold on. Let me finish. So, okay, so the motion highlights the suggestion that the journalist questioned the plaintiff's counsel about the plaintiff's perjured affidavit. This is not a communication in these court proceedings. It is a response to a journalist's question, not subject to the court's control. The remaining highlighted parts were contained in the email from the journalist along with the eggplant, not in the email from the undersigned sent in response. Conclusion. When the court looks at the contrived basis for the motion, that it was filed without the required certification to influence the court to act before the undersigned responded, and that none of the emails on which it's based provide any legitimate basis for imposing sanctions, it should summarily deny the motion. And certified. There you go. So that's the other motion that was filed. Doc 115. Boom. Boom. I say boom again because it didn't close. Okay, so email. Oh, let's go back here. All right. Okay. So that case law that was cited, it says that there's 3 pages here, but I only see. All right, hold on. Let me. So that's why this was attached. Okay. Hold, please. All right. So the case, I am not going to be able to read this. I am going to go blind here. Where is. Whoops, don't do that. Don't do that. Just move it over this way. There we go. Talk to myself, guys. Can't share it this way. All right. There we go. Is it showing? All right. So let's zoom it all in. Let me get it to the point where y'all can read it. All right. So this is the case law that was referred. First Baptist Ferry Pass Inc. versus W World Insurance Company. So this was Zachary Belito, United States Magistrate Judge, order. Okay. Let's see the order. Presently before the court is plaintiff's motion to allow testimony via remote means or in the alternative to allow as evidence the declarations in lieu of testimony and motion to stop. Doc 46, the motion will be denied without prejudice for failure to follow the local rules for the Northern District of Florida. Before filing a motion raising an issue, Local Rule 71B requires an attorney for the moving party to attempt in good faith to resolve the issue through a meaningful conference with an attorney for the adverse party. An email or other writing sent at or near the time of filing the motion is not meaningful conference. The filed motion must include a certificate under a separate heading confirming that the moving party complied with the attorney conference requirement of Local Rule 71B and setting out the results of the conferral, blah, 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 blah. I'm setting out the results. Okay. Sorry, I just read that ongoing. Refers to another case. Okay. Let's first say conferrals and certificates are not required for a motion that would determine the outcome of a case or a claim. For a motion for leave to proceed in form of porporous? Is that how you said it? Porporous? I don't even know what that means then. Or is for a motion that properly may be submitted ex parte. Okay. Here, in plaintiff's motion does not contain a certificate of conferral as required by the local rules, nor is there anything else in the motion indicating that the parties conferred before the motion was filed and discussing the result of that conferral. Additionally, it does not appear that an exemption to the conferral requirement applies. And he referred to another case law. So accordingly, it is ordered that the plaintiff's motion to allow testimony via remote means or in the alternative to allow as evidence the declarations in lieu of testimony and motion to stop defendant is denied without prejudice. Plaintiff shall confer with defendant regarding the issues. So basically, if he doesn't do something here and deny this, he's basically like, no, I'm not reading the chat. What happened? What happened? Right, the name of the judge. That's what I'm Bruce is trying to point out here. This was an order made by him. So basically, if he doesn't deny it, he's contradicting himself. So hopefully he reads that case law. Can't believe mom lied to me, made me call 911. She don't have nothing now. She don't have it. Oh, I'm sorry, King Paco. I didn't see the beginnings of what you're talking about because I was reading. Silence. Silence.
It's muted.
Dead air.
We're
So
too
that
good.
was a good one, Bruce, because if he doesn't deny it, he's literally like a hypocrite. Don't they have something similar, Bobby? I don't know this. I don't know the conversation that's out. I don't know what's going on in the chat. Same Bobby Sterling. Silence.
I don't know what's going on in the chat.
What are you doing? Boner
I was
pills for
eating.
germ. Okay, y'all can keep that to yourself.
We don't want to know.
I
Don't want to
didn't
know
see
about
the chat.
these boner pills or whatever.
If
Lord,
they're
no.
not feeding, financing, or with me, then I don't need to know anything about their penis. It's the
Song
three
of
F.
Silence.
I was eating
I-
baby crocodiles.
I had a Tim Tam and the dessert from Outback Restaurant last week for my birthday. There's a taste in it I don't recognize. I missed lots of laughs. Oh, so I'm reading a serious thing here. You know, whether it was the motion or the case law, and you guys are just partying up in the chat and laughing and stuff,
Why
and
can't I hear
not
you?
paying attention to anything I've said.
Robbie,
fine.
move out of the way and get where you can hear us.
I can hear now.
See? Work. You just needed me to boss you around.
It's for the workers.
Sorry,
fine.
people. I have to laugh about that.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I'm making a kitty.
We're easily distracted.
I'm making kitty.
Is it true that MP was found to be a vexatious litigant by the judge? I heard Jerm say it. No.
Didn't he throw that part out?
The vexatious litigant?
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure which case they're talking about. I'm thinking they're talking about where he said the $55,000. There's no award or $55,000 anything. There's a hearing.
There's his dreams. His old wet dreams. That's about it.
He says a lot of shit. Bo Magic. What did I miss, Bo Magic?
Coffee did not work today.
Last night, someone wanted to see Lisa and John Wick on a mission. Who so I can credit properly? Uh-oh. Do I have Mo Magic email? Go, Matt. Really? Hold on. Bruce's goal with Matt? Boom!
Is it?
Awesome! That is amazing. That is absolutely...
Boom! $3,878.81. Boom!
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Bruce,
Thank
are
you.
you
Thank
here?
Thank you, everyone.
Is
Yes,
Bruce
he
here?
said go Matt. He said go Matt, and it made me look at the super chat.
Oh, he must have got a message that says, "Hey, dude."
Yeah, go Matt. Awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you all so much. What's this new thing with the Grangers suing Michelle? I don't okay, so I don't see it that way.
Rangers need to go away.
Yeah, they're foolish because by the time this is said and done, they're going to be sorry they did that. Anyway, or they're trying to anyway. So what I'm getting from this, because I actually have not looked at the case, but based off what Jeremy's saying and what they did with the thumbnails crap, the invasion case. Okay, they can
Three
mock it
Stranger
or
needs to
whatever.
watch it because she was filming inside of someone's private residence
Yes, she was.
after being told not to.
Yes, she was. And she was also filming a child.
And
And
that video has been copied and put into evidence.
yeah, all
Watch
of them have
your
been
back,
actually so
Teresa.
far. But you know what? Travis, being the smartass and thinking that he was going to hold off from showing his, cam footage until the, lawsuit was over, is now showing the cam footage. That's kind of funny. And there's a part that Lloyd says something that was cut out of both Jeremy's and Teresa's footage that wasn't cut out of Travis's. Interesting. So anyway, Jeremy orchestrated that entire event, and they're calling it the Trespass 5 because all 5 of them were trespassed, right? So that's what they call the Trespass 5. It is the invasion lawsuit is what it is, okay? And so you had the thumbnails, and then you had the invasion lawsuit filed. Basically, what's gone on is Michelle has dropped those cases, voluntarily dismissed them without prejudice for a reason. The reason is unknown to them right now, but they will find out what that reason is. However, what they're trying to do with both those cases is either
it's gonna come back and bite them.
Yeah, they're trying to create sanctions.
I don't know anything about it, and that's all I know is
Mother of birds.
So they're trying to turn her case against them into their case against her.
It's gonna bite them hard.
So now they're, now that's happened with both cases, right? So they're like, you're like, ha 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 ha, like they think they're walking on some cloud or something, and they couldn't be any further from the truth. But let them spew their shit, because every time they say stuff, they further incriminate themselves. So let them do it.
Hard.
Let them do it. I'm like sitting here literally laughing. I'm like, oh, okay, Travis, like this is nothing we haven't seen before. All 5 of you walked in there with cameras. Keep going. Keep spewing your shit. You were told by the police officer that you cannot film her anywhere she has any expectation of privacy.
And Therese filmed right inside.
Oh, she sure did. And tried to get her daughter on there. And didn't remove her daughter's voice from there.
But you can hear the mother telling them they do not have consent.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes,
to
you do.
record her child.
And they kept filming. And they do this all the time. I find it hilarious that Jerry put out a video explaining what expectation of privacy was. I find that hilarious. He's literally doing that as an excuse as to why he's allowed to film over her fence. I mean, these people are absolutely insane. Perhaps they think that each incident is just, a one-off. No, honey. You can have your freedom of speech. You can stand in front of my street and you can yell all kinds of shit you want to me. But the more you do it, it no longer is freedom of speech. It becomes harassment. 2 years of this shit, hell, 4 months of this shit becomes harassment and stalking. And I have video evidence of harassment and stalking on Jerb for months. We know that it exists before because of all the fake contempts of court that he keeps trying to get, the violations of contempt, the fake ones where he's always the one approaching them. Yeah, this guy is full of shit. He went and got a team, put them together. He convinced Lloyd he was in fear of his life, because I went over that damn thing yesterday and listened to the whole thing again. Lloyd did not say anything until Jeremy said it first. And the main thing there is that Jeremy says, I have a plan, but I'm not going to tell you what that plan is. Are you willing to call CPS and say this? Lloyd says a bunch of things and then says, well, as long as someone's there with me so I don't mess it up.
When
What the
you
hell
have
is
a drunk,
Uh-huh.
they are easily coerced.
Mm-hmm. Especially when he's trying to get back to another state, Massachusetts, I believe it was. Trying to get back to Massachusetts. He's promised the camper to Michelle and John, okay, and payments, whatever. He's using it. He actually told Landon, the grandson, to call Jeremy. Okay, that's how Landon got in contact with Jeremy, and then Lloyd did the same thing. Why? Because they needed something. And what they do, they offered up information to get them to give him money. It didn't work with Landon, but it worked with Lloyd. Lloyd, who has been trying to get his brother and somebody else to take him back down to the what area was that they were in?
Naples.
South.
That place where he stole.
Yeah, the place where he allegedly stole money from, but he told two separate people trying to get them to take him down there because he had all the passwords and stuff from the AMVETs.
He told people that he stole from.
Yeah. Yep. And this is confirmed. But,
Two people that coming up
honorary veteran who would steal from the veterans. Okay, lots of money that he's already done so that they couldn't prove that he did it, but he was trying to go back there. So they were obviously put on notice that everything had been changed. So even if Lloyd wanted to, he couldn't. And how do I know that? Well, because I spoke to them. Quite a few of them.
That's a class act.
And so I can vouch from my conversations with them. Do I have proof of it? Yep. So, sure do. And we even spoke to Peter, his brother, on here. We brought Peter on here. So, Lloyd said shit about Peter. Peter said stuff about Lloyd. Then they try to attack his son. They're still saying that his son lives on Michelle's property, which he does not. Just because that's like saying I live at Michelle's house too.
Well, I guess I live at your house.
But Tori, you and I were both there several weekends in a row. Do we live there?
I guess so.
I guess we live at the, where are we sleeping? Are we sleeping in a camper or a shed?
Because, he helped on the fence and I helped on the fence. Therefore,
yeah,
we're all sleeping there, I guess.
Where are we sleeping? So if I'm standing outside of a porta potty and I decide, you know what? It's really hot in there, because, it's a porta potty. It's like small, close quarters. And, being that I'm a walrus and all, what if I decided to take my pants off for standing outside the porta potty? I would have assumed, because of the shade cloth and everything and nobody else was around right there, that I had some type of expectation of privacy. But now you got this jerk off driving by, stalking, and he thinks that taking pictures of porta potties is not expectation of privacy. Or better yet, talking about what's inside of a bedroom window of a child to a born. He thinks that's okay.
Well, he likes filming in children's windows, evidently.
I guess so. He knows what's going on over there, so he knew it was our bedroom window, right? Right?
Ew.
That's just... Ugh.
Ew.
Yeah.
What is wrong with this guy?
I'm telling you, there is not something right upstairs with him.
In my opinion, there is something not right with this guy, how he obsesses. But look, he can have a problem, not like somebody. So we know he doesn't like Michelle and John, right? Why is he bringing up her daughter every day, all the time, every time he speaks? And if it's not him, usually actually it's George. Why are they constantly bringing up the child? CPS has been there 28 times.
Is George infertile?
I don't know, but apparently Jeremy had, this was public on his YouTube channel. He went to reverse a vasectomy. I don't know. He spoke about adopting her. What makes him think he was going to be able to adopt her anyway?
Yeah, because every father who cannot be around their own children would be eligible for adoption.
Right? I don't know. Does George know that he's not allowed to be around his kids this whole time? Or did he lie about it? Well, put it this way. When Jason spoke up, he had his fans thinking that the only reason why Jason thought the way he thought was because the mother made him think that.
Except there were public documents stating the facts.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what you would think when a police officer is standing outside with the mother of children and they couldn't get the kids out of the house because he left their kids alone. He went to work, leaving his underage children. What's his face? I'm sorry. Jason was at least under 10 years old. He couldn't remember exactly what age it was.
He was the oldest, wasn't he? Oh, no, his sister would have been the oldest.
Yeah. He has an older sister and then a younger sister. And I believe the younger sister is 4 years younger than him. So let's say he was 8 years old. She was 4. You have an 8-year-old watching a 4-year-old for 8 hours?
I don't understand the age differences between them. And then you're saying that they were only married for 3 years?
No, they were married longer than that. That was a mistake.
Okay.
But yeah. He left an 8, even if he was 10. He left a 10-year-old watching a 6-year-old all day long while he went to work, threatening them not to go anywhere past the bathroom. They weren't even allowed to go to the kitchen to get something to eat.
No, the room they were in the bathroom, that was it.
Yeah. So when the mother found out that they were by themselves and she went there with a police officer, Jason wouldn't even open the door for the police officer. He was so scared. And Jeremy got in trouble for that.
And told him if he did it again, he would never see his mommy or his daddy again.
Yeah. Yeah. That if he ever did that again, that they would take the police would take the children away from mom and dad. Yep.
Bobby, I worked a full-time job and my wife was a full-time student. And I came home from work, watched the kids. Michelle was in school, and then I worked nights. She'd get home from school.
Trade-off.
Yeah.
I was blessed I had family.
We had my mom here, so that helped a lot.
Yeah, I guess he didn't talk to his family. I don't know when that started. But they had been taken to the YMCA. So why that day or at this time or any time were you leaving your kids home alone for that length of time? Why wouldn't you just say, I can't take them today? You know? I don't have anybody to watch them. Leave them with the mom. You wouldn't lose visitation from just that. There has to be more to it. Huh? I snacked. I'm sorry, Nikki. Now Nikki's going to bother me. Nikki's going to attack me. Single mom, but Graham helped me. I had to. You know what? Look, what did they say?
We didn't leave our kids home alone. We found someone to watch them.
Right.
Yeah.
Therein lies.
Not anymore. I'm not. No, I'm not.
God, we wouldn't even leave our kids alone when they were 16.
Wow. I don't believe a 10-year-old is old enough to watch another sibling. A 12-year-old, maybe.
I don't even think a 16. We wouldn't leave Cass alone to watch Piper and Zoli because I wouldn't put that on my child. If something happened to one of those two while Cass
Right.
was watching them, I would not make her live with that.
Well, one thing I can say is this, all right, and I know it was a different time, okay, but I had two younger siblings, right? And when I was 12, my mother used to like run to the store really quickly and come back and leave me with them. But I was also a very mature 12-year-old. I've always been like older than what I am, you know.
Gee,
But
I was
and I was
babysitting
12.
overnight.
Yeah, no, never overnight or anything like that. But
Late
like
night. Mm-hmm.
from I put it this way, my mother and father did like a bowling thing, and they would go from 9 o'clock to like midnight, and they literally were around the corner, like the next block over.
Bud Light.
And
Bud Light, I was going to ask you for a loan. I need a
so
new
I was left
vehicle.
alone for those 3 hours. But I had neighbors all around me. Like when my sister was born, my neighbor was like with me. You know what I mean? Like it was. I mean, I know it was a different time, but I was also. I think a 12-year-old is a little more mature. I should be a little more mature than a 10-year-old. But I was 12.
I was babysitting the kid down the street
Uh-huh.
at 12 years old,
Yeah,
and until the parents got back from the bar.
yeah. So, but you
I
leave
don't
a
know.
10-year-old taking care of a 4-year-old 8 hours a day while you're working. And I'm saying if he was 10, he didn't even say that. I think he thought he was 8 or 9. But his younger sister is 4 years younger than him. So I'm sorry. No. No. That's just messed up.
And that's how I was raised. Because my parents wouldn't put that on a child. Like my parents would not leave Stephen and I alone at home when I was 16, 17. Because my mom and dad were like, listen, it's not that we don't trust you to do it. It's if something happens, we don't want you to have to live with that.
See,
I've
my
heard of
grandma lived next door.
My grandmother lived with us. My grandmother and grandfather.
because you was trouble, Robbie.
So we was
No,
never.
I never was back then. Never
I
was.
started babysitting at 12, but probably not past
My parents were so strict, we never
literally,
got in trouble.
I'm not even exaggerating. The bowling alley was around the corner, like it was on the next block. So they were like right there, you know. But I was also always with my siblings. Like I would, even when my parents were around, I was always taking care of them. They were always attached to my freaking ankle, with me everywhere. So it was like I was already doing it, even when they were around. There's a disagreement in the chat about Jerem running over the dog in the creek. The dog, which dog?
There was 2 of them.
There was 2 dogs that he did run over and kept going. Not that pit, not that. Not the short that I put up. That was literally that day that I put that up. I'm sure he's going to show it at some point. He was filming it for a reason. And I just figured, well, I'll beat him to the punch here.
But there are 2 dogs that he did run over.
Yeah, it wasn't that dog. It was 2 dogs from his neighbors that he ran over.
We know that.
Kim is saying, yeah.
Yeah, they saw it. Multiple people saw it.
One died instantly and another one was suffering for a while. Kim B is saying that, you can't even listen to Kim B. She doesn't know what she's talking about at any time. She just makes shit up as she goes. And how would she know? Was she there?
This was
verified by neighbors. What?
I heard it from people that were there that saw him hit the dog.
Yeah.
That watched it.
Yeah, we didn't know about that until we were told about it. 2 little doggies. Yep. Jerem did do that. Yes, he did. He drove. He's got a video of him complaining about dogs in the road. And as he was driving one time when he was talking about it, there was like a golden retriever or something laying in the middle of the road, and he was talking about it. And then I didn't know that he had actually hit these dogs. Now you have to remember, Jerem used to go flying up and down the road until he was called out for it and asked him to slow down. And he hit two dogs that were in the street. Two little dogs. Now, would he have hit that dog the other day? No, because he goes too slow when he's going past John and Michelle's house. Why? Because he's stalking them.
And it knows it would be on camera.
All right, yep, that's right. And even with the dog right there, he's still on the left side of the road.
Yep.
When you see him coming from the other direction, by the way, he doesn't slow down when he's coming from the other direction because he's not on that side. You know, when he's coming from the other way, the passenger side is on that side, so he goes faster. He's not filming. If he is, he's not trying to get anything. He only goes that slow when the driver's side is on the side of Michelle's house. And he rides along the left side of the road. And he is in the same exact spot.
On the wrong side of the road.
Right. When he's going away from his house, he's on the wrong side of the road. When he's coming back to his house, he's on the right side of the road. In the same exact position. Same distance from where the grass starts, the easement. Same distance. When he's driving either way. I wouldn't trust letting the dogs out the fence. Someone could toss tainted treats. That's true too. There was some noises going on in the dog. Let me tell you something. That dog is so friendly. Like when you pull up, she'll like jump up the door of the truck. She didn't do that to Jerem. She like looked up and was like, like, She can't go. But if that was Gabe, she would have jumped up to get in that truck. Like jumped up the door. She's small, but she would have had her little paws on his door. She's done it. I've seen it. And then you open up the door and she tries getting in. And she does get it. She's done it on my side too. As I open the door to get out, she's coming jumping. She crawls up. She gets in the floorboard. Then she comes up. She's really, she is a smart dog. She's really, really sweet. Yeah. Y'all are no fun tonight, just saying. Why? Why are we not fun? He's a bully, period. Thinks his crap doesn't say. He really does. But I'm sorry. You know what? More and more is coming out. The more unhinged he becomes, the more is coming out. The more that comes out, the more unhinged he gets. So, and now they're gonna start. I truly believe it was someone on his team that is going after George. Because the way they said it. Because honestly, if you're put it this way, if you're fans of Germ and Martha, okay, why are you, especially up the other night, why are you gonna go and attack another one of her family members? Why would you do that? And I think the only person that would say what was said would be Germ. That's my opinion. Allowed to have it. There was another post that showed Gigi's charge was dismissed. Yeah. And it was removed. I saw one that says it was removed. It was sealed or expunged. Good night, Terry. She saved us for Sunday afternoon release, though, to make him explode during his streams. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Dogs are so smart, you probably yelled at the poor thing. Yeah. Okay, so now Spade has a serious question. See you when you get here, Terry. Is Terry going to visit you? That's so cool, if so. What's your serious question?
Oh, Nikki. I saw Terry Silverstone.
You did.
Yeah, we met and had food.
That's cool. Awesome. He's cool. Oh my God, Liz. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know why Terry's going to the airport. I can almost see Nikki just like slapping her forehead.
Plane.
Did the money get raised for Tina's survey? Yes,
Indeed.
it sure did. Is Miyagi still here? Call a spade a spade.
Spade.
Just read the chat. I don't trust Reddit for anything reliable. The only time I've actually seen Reddit is with Germ. I don't use Reddit for anything.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit on there about him on
Yeah.
Reddit.
Yeah. I am unhinged. I took the door off to paint it and 4 of the bathroom drawers off as well. I haven't seen Miyagi either.
Ouch.
Terry. Send the super chat though. Extend it?
You can't.
Why? What time is it? Oh.
You can redo it.
Yeah, I'd have to wait and then start it over, I guess. Miyagi's always working. When will we get it done?
More time to the existing one.
I believe that they said they were 4 weeks out of doing the survey, so soon. Very soon. Apparently, it's really hard to get people to go to Otter Creek.
They need to call and have your deputies show up when they're doing the survey.
Right?
For the safety of the individuals involved.
Yep, I agree. But how many were up there? I can't even see. I'm looking at it. Says SARD is 5, but I don't think they were all super chats. Is Robbie muted or did he fall asleep? Robbie!
Is he still there?
No, I think he's talking on the phone.
Hold on, I'm trying to get the count. There's 4 of 10 in the giveaway.
There is 4? Okay, so we need 6 more.
Yeah.
You guys couldn't hear me?
No.
I was talking away.
Well,
Nope.
why don't you try talking into your phone?
Tori,
Yes, love.
love you.
Yes, brother. Yes, brother love.
I know I'm a blonde, but I'm not.
Uh-huh.
Bud Light has a question for you, Robbie.
What's that, Bud Light? I didn't know it, Bud Light. I'm talking away and no one's answering me, so.
Think we're being rude.
Crayola rock and roll back country. I even answered that.
Crayola with a K.
That was my favorite song to play. It was the funnest song.
Strictly sent the $9.99 super chat. Thank you. All right, hold on. Now it's back. Hold on.
Carriage House. I used to go to the Carriage House. Strictly. Whoop, whoop.
So we would need. All right,
That's
hold on.
fine.
So we need 5 more. Oh, I can set it up. Can I set it up for 5? Yes, I can. Look at that. Okay. That's cool that you can do that. No.
I did, Teresa.
See, it says 5 instead of 10. Oh shoot, we got another one.
Bernadette.
So we do need more now. Bernadette, thank you. You can only do 1, 5. Did it say 1? 1, 5, or 10 or more? Well, to Marilyn Manson's what I heard following the band Candy Coated Jesus. Hi, Jeff. All right, so we need 4.
What's up, Jeff?
It didn't count Bernadette's.
No, it did not.
So, I think because she said that at the same time I was creating it. We'll see if we get another one, if it counts. So your favorite song is one of your own songs?
No,
Or-
he asked what was my favorite song from my band.
Okay. I was just... some people are so touchy.
Noelle, Nicole, that's because my coffee didn't work or something. I don't know. She said I was spicy.
It's spicy. I don't know. I don't care how Tori is. I'm just scared that she's here.
Lisa will never be mean to me again.
And she knows how to get me now.
Run
So
away.
just leave me.
Bobby
Well,
Sterling, it feels great. I've always been open about my criminal record.
Tina! Ozzy!
Rini,
Oh
hello.
my God, she said another one. Bernard's yes, it did count. Tacos did it.
Robbie,
What?
Robbie is
We never-
always
Thank
open.
you. Robbie, keep Lisa up till 3:30 a.m. last night. You believe that? I know.
I heard. Guess
It's
who's not
spicy
staying up until
librarian.
3:30?
I'm not. Oi.
Neither am I. Some of us have to go to work in the morning.
Well, that's what it is. But that if you want to keep Robbie on, you just got to start talking about music and old time.
And Tori will just get up and go to bed.
They're already starting. Who's your icon of Robbie? What is that's Poe?
We can't hear Robbie.
I'm gonna kick Bruce in the butt if he's keeping Robbie from us right now.
I'm cutting out eyeballs.
Oh, please, he's in Bruce's OF page. Now Bruce has an OF page. Oh boy. You never complain about being cold or yawning. It's great.
He's on Bruce's OF page.
Yeah, I guess Bruce has an OF page now. Lisa, how did you get into the music industry? Oh, I loved music. And when I used to go to Bruce and Robbie and OF. I used to actually go to a club, and then the club changed over and started doing like different music. And I knew some of the bands that used to play. And one day I just called them up and I'm like, guys, what are you doing? I'm like, you guys need to bring this back. And this club was a big club. It was huge. I mean, it used to be a roller skating rink and it held like 5,000 people at once. And it was a great club, and it was known, it had the best like sound system in it, huge stage. And I don't know. I don't know what made me call them, but I called them one day and it was over. It was over. That was it. I gave them an idea. They told me to bring in a proposal to them. The next day, I remember going to my dad and just being like, I got to write a proposal. He's like, for what? And I did. And next thing you know, we had lines down the street, and I ended up managing the place. And we would bring national acts in all the time. We had GNR, Striper, Poison. We had all those bands, Queensryche. And then I was also working with some bands that were getting signed at the time. So I was working with a lot of national acts and local acts and started doing PR bookings for everything. And then I started doing my own concerts. And then I went out to different areas and spread out that way. And then I started working with record labels to do their PR, their marketing. It just spread out. So I've done a lot of different things in the music industry, but mainly the concerts. And I've done it for other people. I've done it for organizations. I've done it for myself. So yeah, there he is. He's back.
Hello.
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 Traitor.
I don't know what's going on.
Traitor, keep running away.
I do not. It keeps, I'm talking away and you guys can't hear me.
You're cheating on us.
He's back now.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Teresa.
I've got the phone sitting on my stomach watching the chat on the TV, and I'm not touching anything.
I think he's passing out. He's like,
I am so comfy. I'm on the couch under the gazebo, and I've got the blankie on me and a sweatshirt and my long pants, so I'm nice and warm.
Oh, so maybe he's not talking. Maybe he's falling asleep.
No. My eyes are watering.
He only thinks
Silverheart did a super sticker.
He only thinks he's talking
thank
to
you,
us.
Silverheart.
He's not really talking to us. He's dreaming about us.
Right.
Yay, I got a kitty cut out.
Yeah, it's the only second time since it started Avalon that I have not volunteered. That movie, The Road, was about Janis Joplin. Yep. The blankie.
I do. I got the squishy blanket. Those real soft ones.
That's funny. Somebody said something in a, I think it was, was it a Facebook post or something? It was today. And the comment said, that's why those two fleas will never world travel and never leave their state. And I'm like, excuse you?
Huh? Well,
yeah, I'm like, this chick is clueless, whoever she is.
I live in Georgia and I was just in Texas.
And before that, you were here for how long? I mean, like, come on.
I'll say this. Let's compare my passport to their passport.
Right? I first met Robbie in a different state. So there's that. I'm from a different state. I've done shows in different states. Like, I'm like, who is this chick?
England, Belgium.
I've been in more countries
Denmark,
than
Italy,
99% of the
France,
population.
Germany.
Well, you got that on me. That I'll tell you. That you got on me.
I've been in every state in the United States.
Yeah, I'm pretty close. I've been in more than half the states in the United States, so.
I've literally been in every one.
The super chat. Listen, love you. Tori, love you. Robbie, hello.
Yeah.
You don't love
What,
Robbie?
no love? What am I? Chopped liver?
Oh, chopped liver. I just heard my own accent there. Liver.
What am I? Chopped liver over here?
Yeah, your New York was hanging there.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, some of these comments that these people make, it's like they act like they're talking from some type of experience, like like they were at Jeremy's like dinner table the night before. It was hilarious. I'm like,
they act like they know who he is and they've been friends with him.
They don't know anything about
it's
anyone.
like, really?
Lori J. Lori J. How do I ask this question? How do I ask this question without sounding rude? But I could have sworn that someone said they're 34 weeks along. Is that right? I did not know. I'm pointing her out right now. What did I do?
34 weeks.
Yeah. Are you PG, girl?
What does that 34 weeks mean?
Exactly.
Duh.
34 weeks.
I'm wondering if it's her or if it's, maybe someone, else that she's talking about, where they're waiting on. I can't be pregnant. I'm 59. That's why I'm asking. What was the 34 weeks? Are you waiting for a grandbaby or something?
G-Ma, an aunt, or what?
Yeah.
What is the 34? Are you moving?
What's the countdown?
What is 34 weeks? Come on.
I saw that. I think it was in Guapo's chat. It's a miracle.
You know what? Every time they ask me if is there a possibility you could be pregnant? I said, if I am, I'm going to be one rich lady.
Oh my God, she's lost. She don't know anyone pregnant. Wait a minute. What was that 30? I was like, wait a minute. Did Lori J, she's pregnant with that? What? I didn't know that. So where'd that come from? That was stated in Guapo's chat, I think. She's like, she has no idea. Oh, wait, maybe she's messing with us.
Is there another Lori J?
Is there another Lori J?
I don't know.
34 weeks before she becomes a woman?
I know there's the psycho one.
Right? I don't remember saying that.
I said that out loud, didn't
It
I?
was a Lori J. Does anybody else remember or see what Ray told her? It wasn't me.
Ray didn't do it. Got it.
Does anyone else know what I'm
Ray,
talking
come
about?
clean.
There's a nasty Lori J in the fake group. Yes, that is true. But they wouldn't have been in Guapo's chat and saying 34 weeks. I believe it was Guapo's chat. The only other person's chat who it could have been would have been Ray, is what I saw. But I could have sworn it was Lori J.
Did you see my new video today? No.
Me?
I
Yeah.
don't know.
I woke up when I called you and you were on Tori's thing.
Oh.
Probably 34 months. Yeah, see, now I got it 3 weeks before 60, maybe? Correct. She's a mod on Guapo. What? I'm going to have to go find it because that's now bothering me. Because I remember when I saw it, I was like, wait, what? Lori's pregnant? What? I didn't know, because I would have been like all happy for you and stuff.
Well, we're happy for you
That's what I
anyway.
was asking.
You can be happy for not being pregnant.
With John Cook about that odd new sponsor in last night's chat? No. I thought he was in here, though. Right, Lori's a mod there. 34 months as a paid member, was that it?
Oh. 34.
Texas is a miracle. That's a possibility now. I saw it. Can't believe that. Oh. That's strictly talking about something else. Lori is an awesome mod. I was laughing because I met you and knew you weren't pregnant. Yes, I'm a 34-month member. That's what it was then. Okay. That's going to be what it was.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I remember, like, wait a minute, what?
Since we didn't get all nosy up in your life, congratulations.
Lori J was just like, phew.
Wait, Aussie Tina. He has taken the live down.
Of course he did.
What? Aussie Tina?
It's a long, bad pregnancy. If Kristen doesn't block you, Lori J will, and you get 34 weeks. Lori had a membership. It's a boy. Wait, what? What? Thank God I'm not pregnant. Has Guapo taken his live from today down? I didn't even know he was live. I don't know.
I didn't know he went live today.
Yeah.
He went
I
live
talked to-
sometime during my live.
I got
talked to
halfway through
Guapo
watching and it
this
disappeared.
morning.
I don't know. I didn't know he was live. See you launch an investigation and bam, solved. See, I try to get down to the bottom of things. I read it as 34 weeks or months or something, and I was like, what? I thought it was months though. I thought it was weeks. Oh, right before me, huh? He was
Oh, when he does those restaurant lives, he always takes those down.
I went poof, he deleted it straight away. Oh.
He always does that when he's at the restaurants.
What was the church full name again, please? Skyview Baptist Ranch? Guapo took us to dinner with him. Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Stacy, I accepted your request to stalk me. Stacy, you want to stalk Ed? Detective Flea's investigations.
Oh, Stacy didn't even hear me tell her I love her earlier.
Excuse me?
Stacy said something. I said, I love you, Stacy.
Oh, nothing happened in Guapo's tail. All he was doing was eating.
Yeah, he
I
always
know who
thinks
wasn't
that's
there. I think that's a Mormon's church. I believe Jerem got excommunicated from the church due to polygamy and birth of another child. It's just Jason's mom still goes, plus the secret of them. I don't know. It says it's a Baptist church.
The Baptist church.
Robbie is stalking me.
But,
He
like-
threatened to drop a load of snakes on my front door.
We'll drop a load of something on your front door, but like
Case law reference was a Baptist church. How ironic.
it'll
Mhm.
be Guinness, so you learn how to drink.
When he first mentioned the case law, I saw it was Baptist church. That's what I thought was going to be like the thing, but then I realized it was
I said
political.
I love you earlier.
German religion is exactly the same as Mormons. I'm not sure about that.
No,
Baptist is not
the same
Mormon.
as Mormon.
However, I'm not Baptist, so I don't know. But I did go to a Baptist church once with Gabe's a family member. Gabe that no one would go to church with her that day, so I'm like, I'll go with you, and I went, and definitely different from what I was used to, but that's cool. But I didn't get any type of Mormon feel or anything like that.
Diana, I love you.
But what I do know is they have Baptist, like, okay, so there's a Baptist church, but then there's a regular Baptist, and there's a difference. And don't look it up, guys. I'm telling you to look this up, but there is a difference between the two. One of them is more so like they believe God was here to save just them, and then the other is they believe that God was here to save everybody. You know, so you gotta look it up.
Tree of
You
life.
gotta look it up. I'm a Baptist. We are not close to Mormon. There we go.
No, they're not.
I'm a Southern Baptist. Cool. But when they use the word regular, I know there's a difference between a regular Baptist and Baptist. And it doesn't mean like you're a regular Baptist. Like, it doesn't mean the word regular like we think of it. But there seems to be like different levels, or different branches.
There's different branches of Baptist.
Yeah.
Like Southern Baptist is different than.
Yeah. But I know that the regular is like a type of Baptist church. And one of them, and I'm not sure which one, honestly, because I'm not Baptist. So
I've
that's why
never
I'm
heard
saying-
of regular Baptist until this.
Yeah. Me either. and regular basically I can't tell you which one's which. One just believes that God or Jesus I look it up. One is basically like saving all, one is basically saving the Baptist only. So I was like, okay.
Well, the people I went to school with, the Southern Baptists, did not believe that God was only here to save them.
Okay. I
That's
believe the
why-
regulars are the ones that believe that. But don't quote me. That's what I'm
That's
saying. Look
why I
it up.
left the Catholic religion, is because I don't believe in organized religion. Religion
I'm
teaches
not
us.
sure I do either. I mean, I don't. I was born and raised Catholic. I went to Catholic school for 4 years.
I went to
I
Catholic
did all my
school as a
sacraments
young
and
kid.
Then how
all
are you
that.
such a didn't what?
How am I such a
Catholic
what?
school- I didn't want to say it on your channel.
Well, go ahead. What?
How can you be such a prude if you were a Catholic schoolgirl when they were always the bad girls?
Come out, Virginia. Don't let me wait. You
That's
Catholic
why-
girls up much too late. Who
That's why
sang?
I used to
Catholic girls
date
were
all the girls
naughty.
from the girls' Catholic school.
Yeah, and where I lived, they had the girls' Catholic school, and every time one of them got knocked up,
Oh,
they
yeah,
transferred
baby.
to our school. So we had a high pregnancy rate. All of them were transfers from the Catholic school. None of the girls that started out with us at elementary school, they weren't the ones getting pregnant. It was all these damn transfer students.
The Catholic school girls were always the fun ones.
I can't even go that high that I want to. But anyway, yeah. But when one of my siblings, I was a sponsor for one of their sacraments, and I was literally in the church, and the way they had like the whole ceremony, everybody was stood up. The kids are walking in. They're in their outfits, their long dresses that look like high school, like graduation uniform.
Are there short skirts?
No, they were the long ones, like the graduation robes.
Oh, St. Elm's Catholic school, they had the short plaid skirts.
Oh, you're talking about the uniforms. I'm talking about the actual ceremony. But and I just remember thinking when they were all walking in, like, wow, this looks like a cult. And then I shook my head, like, whoa, what the hell are you thinking? And then I felt guilty. Here I am in God's, church, and I'm like, I just thought of this as a cult. I'm like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I did not like I did not like that I even thought that, because that's what the vision I was having literally right then and there was that. And I was like, man, you know what? I'm like, I do not believe that I have to be sitting in this building because it was man-made to pray to God. That I don't believe.
I grew up, I was an altar boy and everything, and did high masses and everything. And I questioned our priest about it, and our priest was like, you know what? I don't know what to tell you, because you're right.
Right.
Well, per the Bible, where a group gathers, it's church.
Right.
So
But
basically,
yet-
Lisa, I
but
can be
yet-
at your house and we start studying the Bible. Your house becomes the church.
But yet God says that the world is church.
Because
He
people
created-
gather and go over and worship the Bible
Yeah,
all over.
yeah.
I believe everybody should have the right to, feel what they want, and yeah. Hi, Jason.
Jezebel 11. That's same here.
There's no one way.
I had a problem with
It's
it.
the whole
where-
title of the church. Sorry.
Where the Catholic religion teaches you that we are all created equal in God's eyes, yet we have to go to confess our sins to a priest. I said, well, wait a minute. You just told me that we're all created equal.
Oh, Lori J,
So-
thank you.
Why can't I go outside and sit down, kneel, and pray outside and confess my sins?
You
And
can.
he said, you know what, Robbie? You're exactly right. I do not have an answer for that
We did a lot
because
of Bible reading when we were up on the mountain.
and that's why ever since then I've just been a very spiritual person, and I pray all the time. I pray when I go to bed. I pray during the day. I pray in the morning, and it's
It was a Baptist church that I was in that that day was going with one of Gabe's relatives. That I went there, and when I was in there, I don't think I had been in a church since that time that I was just talking about. Now it didn't matter that the church I was talking about was a Catholic church, and now I'm sitting here in a Baptist church. It didn't matter to me. I was in a church, in my brain anyway. And he was talking. He was giving, a sermon, but he was talking about how like parents let their kids go out into the world, and they come back, and lessons that they learn, they have to learn, and how your parents accept you, and or should, for whom you are. And it was just like one of his things, and it had nothing to really do with that. But I remember that was part of the topic. But the second I sat down in the church, I started getting like super upset, like not upset at what was going on, but just like, oh my God. And I really was like totally emotional, and I have no idea where it came from. No clue where it came from. But this preacher, I was in the back because we got there late. I was in the back in like a pew in the very back, and he saw me from a distance. And when he was done, everybody was going up to him, like shaking his hand and everything. And he literally pointed me out, and he goes, "You," because he didn't want me to walk away. He was like halfway down the aisle. It's like, "You," and he pointed at me. I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, and he's pointing to me. He goes, "Come here, don't go anywhere." And I look at his aunt, and I'm like, "Oh, thank you. Like I had to come with you, right?" What's going on?
Buddha, you celebrated Christmaka.
And he's like, "Have you been saved?" And I was like, "What?" I'm like, "I have no idea why I'm so upset now. What's going on?" And he made us go back to his office, and he asked me, he's like, "Do you believe Jesus died on the cross for you?" And I said, "Yes." And he's like, "Do you renounce the devil? Do you renounce Satan?" And I said, "Yeah, absolutely." And we read something from the Bible, which I even said, "I don't even remember what I said." He goes, "It's okay. It's okay. You meant it." I'm like, I did. But like, I'm like all freaked out right now. And what was weird is I had like this pain, like right underneath my rib cage. And literally after like I said whatever I said, the pain like just literally dropped. Like I felt it drop from my stomach, like all the way down. Like it was just gone. It was just gone. And it was the weirdest thing ever to me. So that was a strange experience. But from that day, they said I was saved. But I've always believed in those things, so it's not like, I'm lying. I don't know. It's hard to talk about religion because people think a certain way, and you don't really want to offend anybody by how, you believe or what experiences you have.
Yeah,
I just believe
how you believe and what experiences you have. You're not telling other people they have to believe the same.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Not at all,
No.
man.
Because that's
I'm
the
just
big
saying what
thing.
my experience was. And but like I said, I was born and raised Catholic, but the only times we really, well, for 4 years, even while I was in Catholic school, we didn't go to church every Sunday. But we went on certain occasions, so obviously holidays, Christmas, things like that. And when my grandfather was in town. Because they were very big church going peeps. And I remember that was one thing we would call like, "Oh, we all have to go to church." And when I was younger, I was like, "Oh, we got to go there. It's the same thing every week." I remember saying that. But and I wasn't put into Catholic school for that reason. Like when I wasn't, and I was at public school, it was I went to catechism and stuff, so it was always a part of our lives. But I, after that, I was kind of the same thing. Like we went to church on holidays like Christmas and stuff, or Easter, or like all the special days. It wasn't a weekly thing with us. But now I haven't been to church in a while. Gabe wants to go to church. We were talking about we had to find a church, that we wanted to go to. There is one. We probably will go. However, God's always in my life. I believe in God 100%. There's, and whether it's my God, you have your God, or your, goddess, or, whatever you believe. I just believe there's a higher power. And I do believe that Jesus was here and died for us. And I do believe that, so that's me,
Yeah,
and
100%. I believe the same thing. I was raised though strict Catholic,
mhm,
and we used to go to church every Sunday, every like holiday,
mhm,
religious holiday, and everything, and Latin masses and everything. Because the way we grew up, both my parents are Hungarian, and Hungary was a very religious country. And when Russia came into Hungary in 1956, they literally took all the Bibles and were burning Bibles and executing people for going to churches. So people
right,
hid Bibles and everything. And my
mhm,
grandparents were that way. My parents were that way. So when they came to this country, they had the freedom of going to um, church. So it became a really big thing in our family,
yeah,
because they used to have to hide going to church to worship in
right,
Hungary. And because the old Russia didn't believe in religion.
right,
And so the it was really tough for us as kids, and it was basically forced upon us, but not really forced upon us. That's the way we were raised. And then as I got older, that's where I started. The priest used to have um, lunch and dinner at our house every Sunday. We would go to
oh
church, and then
wow,
we would come home, and the priest would always come to our house.
yeah,
And he was a Hungarian priest and everything. And then when that one passed away, they brought in a new Hungarian priest. It was Sacred Heart of Jesus in Akron, and we used to, he used to come back to the house. And then the next one was a lot younger, and he was
right.
really, really Father Ivan, and he was a really nice guy. And I would always question everything because, we would go to what was it
I
called?
would tell
CC
you for question religion,
Catechism. It was we used to go to catechism,
right?
and
See, when I was younger, when I was very young, we used to go every week. Yeah, and I don't know what happened, but we stopped doing that. Probably, I think my grandfather moved away, but then all of a sudden now I have siblings, and I think life just got really busy and stuff.
yeah,
And I don't know, we stopped going, but which may be the reason they threw me into Catholic school, but I don't know,
yeah.
but
Oh, that's how our house was. It was they would always drink wine and everything, and it was a great childhood, and I had no problem growing up Catholic and everything. But as I got older, I started to question it because I was doing the Bible study stuff, and I was confirmed by a cardinal from
mhm,
Rome that was
same
here,
here, same here.
and um, it was just it baffled me on some of the stuff on the Bible because I got really into the Bible,
Right.
and then I was questioning stuff, and that's why I loved our priest, Father Ivan, because I could always ask him about everything, and he would explain stuff to me, and a lot of stuff I was like, okay, I understand that. That makes sense. And then the one thing that threw me for a loop, though, was how we're all created equal. And I told you guys about that, then how come I have to confess my sins to a priest. And he looked at me and he said, "That's a very, very good question. And I really don't have an answer for you because you are 100% right."
Hey,
And
Miyagi.
I was like, so I don't, it's just my feelings. I don't have to continue going to
Out.
being Catholic
And
and
I'm with
going to the Catholic
Tina, by the
Church.
way. It doesn't bother me what religion you are if you're a good person. I like you.
It doesn't bother me at all. I don't push my religion on people.
Neither
I
do I.
I pray for everybody. That's just me. And I don't what you believe. I don't care if you believe a dinosaur is your
Shut up,
god.
man.
Good
You
for
rat.
you.
It's a rat. You just ratted on me eating. You're a rat.
And it just I don't know. It gives me comfort to believe in a higher power to give
I see how
me
it is. I see how you all are.
someone to pray to.
I see how you are. Just remember, I see you. I see what's
Ding
going on.
pop go.
Nikki ratted first. Well, that's because Nikki was literally trying to, keep me to, Miyagi's, standards while Miyagi wasn't even here. I'm trying to work out that mystery plus his concept religious talks, just my opinion. You're all rats.
It's funny you see so many
Who's leaving?
people who use religion and they do the opposite of everything that you're taught.
Good night, Kim. I'm from the kangaroo's religion. Do what you want when you want and jump around having fun. What does the crappy birthday mean? Excuse me? Whose birthday is it? What? Wait, what? Crappy birthday mean?
Samantha, Sandra, that's it. That's what I do.
Yep. True. Jerem's crappy birthday. He doesn't get a happy birthday from me. Sorry. And according to George, you didn't deserve one either. You can quote scripture, but unless you feel it in your heart, you're mouthing it. Jerem does that.
Sorry,
Yeah.
King Paco.
Well, they say those who are false prophets seem to know the Bible like the back of their hand.
Yeah.
So, and I'm sorry, you want to sit there and talk about God and then do what he's doing? I don't believe it for a second. And Gabe listened to him one time. One time. He's like, who are you listening to? This was like years ago. And he goes, that guy sounds like a false prophet. It's the first thing he said. I was like, interesting. But, that's the feeling he got. And Gabe's pretty good at like dissecting people like immediately, and then he just like.
Well, Lisa, I prayed that Sunday night, and I sent you that picture. The first thing I saw Monday.
I
pulled in front of a sign that I've never even seen there, and I look up, and there it was. And I took a picture of it, and I sent it to you.
Yep. It's crazy. Coming back to have nothing to do with that picture. You might go to prison. What? She wasn't feeling good, and then she gets 5 minutes later. They call me back. They have nothing to do. That picture, the first she wants PayPal. See it high.
Okay, Bert, 100%.
Going now. Good night, Good night, Terry. I thought you left like a half an hour ago. I believed in Santa Claus until I was
Silver
12, and at
heart,
17, I was married with a baby, and yes, I'm Catholic. Lisa, lifting up Michelle is the best example of Christianity that I have witnessed in a long time. Aw.
That's
I
it.
tried. I
We're
tried.
supposed to, guys, we're supposed to lift people up, not attack them and tear them down. And if people are doing wrong, you're supposed to just move on.
Mhm.
And it's just don't let people attack people. And the world needs more love. And I know it sounds cliche, but it's true.
To me, it's like I would see things and I would just be like, ugh, and I keep a distance from like negative shit, you know. But like on here, I like with the weeds, like you pull the weeds, get rid of them. You know what I mean? Get them out. And so that's just kind of what happened. But I could not sit back and watch this anymore.
I remember I was telling it, Jeremy, the story about when my mother passed away. All right. My mother, she had breast cancer and everything, and um, she had gone years and years and years, and she had to get tested every year for her cancer test to see if there was anything that came back or anything. And she just got tested, and I think it was like probably 4 months, 5 months after her last test. We found out she had bone marrow cancer, and she was at the last stage, so stage 5, bone marrow. They told us she had about 6 months to live. And we were like, what the hell? You guys just tested her a few months ago. And my mom passed away within 6 days. And I was at my mom's house here where we're living now. We moved into my mom's house here on the same property, and I was cutting the backyard, and it was 2 weeks after this had happened. And I'd always come over here and cut the grass for my mom and take care of the yard and
Sorry.
come visit her.
I
And
was laughing at what Nagi said.
I was cutting the backyard, and I looked up and I saw my mom, and she waved at me from the kitchen, from the breakfast nook window.
Oh my gosh.
And I saw her plain as day. And it was like she was sitting there and she waved to me like she used to do. And
Go Reach.
I told Jeremy about that story. And Jeremy says, there's no such thing as ghosts, Robbie. There's just evil spirits. And that was just an evil spirit pretending to be your mother. And I was like, dude, you're an idiot. Whatever. I'm not even talking to you about it. My grandmother used to see people. I've seen ghosts. And my mom used to communicate with spirits. My grandmother used to be really, really into that. My grandmother used to astro travel and everything. And I know for a fact it was my mom.
Yeah, don't let him
And
try and take that away from me.
well, he can't ever take that away from me. He can't, because I was raised better than that. And he's the one that's a false prophet. He's the one that's full of shit. He's the one that's, and that just, when he said that to me, I was like, dude, this guy really has no clue.
You can't listen. I mean, the things he talks about, family, being a parent, children. He's
He
got no
knows nothing
knowledge of it.
about. He
I know.
knows nothing about it.
Yeah, and every relationship you've had, dating wise, it's gone to hell. I mean, you have protective orders in every relationship. Any relationship that is known, you have protective orders, except for
Your
with the
whole
current
life is
girlfriend.
about attacking people.
Yeah. The longest relationship you had, you cheated on, and what's the next longest one, George? You cheated on her too. So I mean, what's next? The protection order? I mean, is that what's coming? Because he likes to threaten people. He likes to literally dig. Gary, thank you so much. We got it. We got that goal. So we're doing a giveaway. But yeah, he literally loves to dig and like he hurt you and do like as much damage to people as he can. And I think that he gets a thrill out of it. And that to me is sick. And he tells you straight up what his goal is.
It's just
he just thinks people are foolish and he loves those people.
Yeah, he does.
Because those people, as you said, Robbie, they'll do his dirty work for him. All he has to do is make a suggestion and they go out and do it.
Right. Right. It's just I told you about my friend Louie, who's an actual preacher in Akron.
Mm-hmm.
And he said it. He watched a couple videos of Jeremy's, and he said this guy is a false prophet, 100%. What?
Terrible. What's the hashtag going to be, guys? Let's see. Don't anybody jump in. Killjoy. Let's see.
False prophet.
A false prophet. Yeah, but then I feel like I'm putting that out there. I don't. Oh yeah, I told him I would do that, didn't I? All right, it's gonna be a long one then. Hold on. Guess you're gonna have to work for it. Sorry.
It's 1:56, guys. It's 2:00. I cannot stay up again tonight that late.
Hurry, quick! Somebody mention a band. Quick.
Shush.
You need to get this hashtag done. I'm going to sleep.
I know, I'm doing it. I just saw the time. I'm like, oh my gosh. It'd be late. All right, here we go. Get it in there, guys.
Nice try, guys.
Look, Sticks, Iron Maiden, AC/DC, Pink Floyd. It's a long one. Get it in there. Make sure you type it right.
Bud Light. Oh, God.
I said I was going to do it last night. Alice in Chains, Def Leppard.
Right, I'm going to bed.
Oh, you're not even going to wait for this now.
We'll see you. We will be
Every
live
party
tomorrow.
gotta poop.
That's right. And it's always the old guy.
Yep. You are the old one. You're older than everybody here.
The
old fart.
That's right. Ow, 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 my knees.
What is your favorite concert you've ever gone to?
Queensryche.
Really?
Oh, I don't know. Queensryche or Iron Maiden.
Really?
Yeah.
Operation Mindcrime?
Yeah.
Which Iron Maiden?
I've gone to so many Iron Maidens, any one of them.
Yeah. Not a Poison concert or anything? I figured you would have said poison.
That was fun. It was always Poison was always a fun show, but
Yeah.
I've been to so many, and it wasn't as theatrical as it wasn't. It's a production, but it's not a like huge production, if that makes
Right.
sense.
Right.
When you've got a 20-foot Eddie on stage,
Yeah.
and in
Or you
Queensrÿche,
have a rock
oh my
or
God,
hard rock play happening.
yeah,
Yeah. Gotcha.
it
How
it
many
was
we
just
got? We got 66. Keep going, guys. Shut up, John Cap. You need the hashtag a little bit. Toby Keith. Raggy. Oh.
I just miss those days when concerts used to be a production.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Ozzy,
don't know.
Ozzy, Ozzy used to be a huge production.
Yeah, he used to have the midgets on stage, remember?
Yeah,
He used to have the
and the
midgets
park,
and
the park at the Moon. Oh my God, that
yeah.
stage was so cool.
Dun, dun. Hey, yeah, Bark at the Moon.
Judas Priest had a great,
Yeah.
but
Last
Iron
time I
Maiden
played
and
that, Rob
Queensryche
Halford
probably
came
had.
on a bike. What was that last Ozfest that they played with Judas Priest played? I think it was Judas Priest, Marilyn Manson, and Ozzy. And Korn.
You broke up.
Korn, Judas Priest, Marilyn Manson, Ozzy. All I remember was Korn played, and
You
and
guys.
we were like right in the front. I had to walk away.
All
My
right, guys.
freaking
Good night. God bless.
body was
Prayers to
vibrating.
all of you.
Ugh.
And I will
I talked to
be
Brett,
what?
I talked to Brett.
Brett who?
What do you mean, Brett who? Brett.
Who?
Brett.
Michaels?
Yeah.
When?
I don't know. I can't remember. I just thought I'd tell you. I talked to Brett.
When? You're so
Get
full
those
of shit.
hashtags in, guys.
You're just trying to get me talking. All right. Good night.
Oh, I don't want to lie. Last time I spoke to Brett, I really don't. This is a rainbow. It was a long time ago.
Oh
I haven't
my
had
God.
any reason to talk to Brett, really.
Good
The
night,
best though was
everybody.
he yell at his roadie for trying to talk shit to me.
I'm going to bed. Ta-ta for now.
You
Bye-bye.
wimp.
Bye.
You wimp.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Wimp.
Bye-bye. Good night,
Wimp.
Tori. Good night,
Oi,
Lisa.
oi,
Good
oi.
night,
Good night. I'm going
everybody.
to bed too in a minute.
Yeah,
There
we
you
gotta
go.
get this hashtag, guys. Get it done. Tori's leaving us too. Christine Lucas, I see them at Rocket Mortgage. All right, so so it's 2:01 at 2:03. I'm going to hit that draw button so we can get our winner out there and say goodnight. Tori will be back tomorrow. I'm so glad she's here this evening. I've been waiting. In a New York minute. Backstreet Boys. Jeremy is an animal killer. Ooh. That's true. I've lost friends by telling them things like that. Shut up, John Caps. Is he even here? Did he leave? Welcome back, Tori. I hope you had a good vacation. Mine sucks. Someone has to have a good one. Oh, Diana.
I'm sorry yours wasn't what you wanted it to be, but mine was good.
Donna, I believe, is on a cruise right now. Or did she just get back? How long, I don't know how long her cruise was. She probably told me. I just forgot. He went to bed. He did. He missed it. He missed it. They think you're crazy or evil, Lori. I just don't want it to be. Stacy, you typed it wrong. Yes, I am. You're still on your cruise? Shut up, John Cabs. You totally missed it. All right, it's 2:03. Do you need to get it in there, Stacy? That means I have at least one person that wouldn't win tonight. My odds are better. Sorry. Yes. Have you found the ship you're buying for the cruise, Lisa? No, I have not. And Stacy is in. All right, are we ready? Here we go. 76 entries. Here we go. Draw. Who is it? I saw Tori. Okimima, Christy, Strictly, Peggy, Ray, Megan, Connie, Ray, Tola, Stacy, Nine Chins, Christine, Lucas, Miss Lori. Lori G. Whoop whoop. Lori gets it. Congratulations. Congrats. Left San Juan and headed to St. Martin. Ah, must be nice. Must be nice. Thank you, Lori G. You know my email. Make sure I have your shipping address. Didn't even make the scrolling names. What the hell? Where's Todd? He's on the Loser Couch tonight, isn't he? There she is. I'm here. Cool. Awesome. Lori. Very cool. Congratulations. All right. Very cool. Philippi. Donna is checking out cruise ships for you to buy. Awesome, Donna. Get them pics. Tori, you missed it. We actually were looking at a ship to buy. It's 40 million. I said I was gonna put an offer in for 31. I haven't heard back yet though. Yeah, pretty cool. But then I found a bunch of ships that are actually designed with certain themes. Like there's a SpongeBob ship, a Pirates of the Caribbean ship, or Caribbean, however people like to say it. What else was there? That's a bargain. I think so too. If I can get it at 31 mil, that'd be absolutely fabulous. So, anyway, guys, we're having fun with that. So yeah, the Batman ship. Yeah, there was a Batman ship. Wasn't there a Matrix too? Ow. And a Jurassic Park. Yeah. So guys, it is 2 a.m. as you know. I can't believe we did the giveaway so late. But yeah, we did. And so tomorrow, Tori's going live after Robbie goes live. Tori will be on all evening. I'm taking the night off. Although I'll probably pop in when Tori's live just to say hello in the chat. Because y'all know the trolls follow me over there. And that's a Zen channel. So now I'll have to go on my friend's channel. Messed up. But it is what it is. Anyway. So Tori, what time are you going on tomorrow?
After Robbie.
Which is probably like 8-ish, right?
Yeah.
Usually it kind of falls around 8-ish.
Yeah.
All right. So Tori will be there tomorrow night, and I will be back on Thursday. I'm not sure if there could be news tomorrow afternoon, but I'm not going to go. If there is, I'm not going to go live tomorrow night. That's all Tori's show. If it is in like the morning or afternoon, maybe I'll do something like early afternoon, like before Robbie even goes on, but only for a few minutes to get the news out. But I don't know. I could wait till Thursday, I think. There's been so much. It's kind of like, jeez, you know, my head like sometimes feels like it's just going. It's just spinning. Yeah, it's just a lot of shit at the same time, which is cool, I guess, sometimes, but sometimes not. Anyway, so I'll be back Thursday. Thank you all so much for being here. Tori, thank you for coming home. Now she's ignoring me.
Talk to you guys later.
All right, where's my thing here? There we go. All right, guys, have a great day tomorrow. See you on Get Swamped and Tori tomorrow.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye, all.
Bye.
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 Ta-ta.
Toodaloo.
Ha ha!